Oolong in it just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
I need that money. I need that money.
For real?
I need that money. I need that money.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourselves a fantastic Tuesday. Why does it feel like it's been forever? I just streamed on Thursday, but because there was no Saturday stream, it feels like it's been ages since I've gone live. Crazy. Oolong, congratulations on getting first. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for the mushcom. TGC, thank you for the resubscribe with Prime Gaming. 23 months of subscriptions. TGC, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it very, very much. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday, brother. How you doing? See you in another life, brother. I can't, that's all I think now when I see the word brother. Brother has now been, it used to be that Holly was saying it, now it's been superseded because me and my wife are rewatching Lost, and I just keep, Desmond keep being like, see another life, brother. Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for resubscribing at tier 1 for 41 months. Thank you ever so much. I appreciate that very, 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 very much. That brings us up, if I'm not mistaken, to 12 out of 25 subs for the month of August, which I very much appreciate. Thank y'all. Thank y'all very much. Oh, this thing underneath me is wrong. Wow, here, you guys want to watch me fix that in real time? Because that's just incorrect. Oh God, it'll take too long. It'll take too long. It's fine. We're just on this day. Normally I would have updated it over there, but I didn't do that. I had a busy weekend celebrating my wife's birthday. We went and got drinks with friends, which was a really great time. And then the next day we went and we got some brunch. And then we went to our local record store and we got ourselves some records. I got a vinyl of Even in Arcadia by Sleep Token. The record store had it, and I was like, sign me the fuck up. Like, yes, I want that. I want that very much right now. And so I got that, and yeah, it was just an overall great time. It was a lovely weekend, restful, but also full of friends and celebration and all of that good stuff. How y'all doing? Are we getting Silk Song today? Cornelius, no, you silly boy. What I'm hearing from you is Copium. Are you gonna be here at 2 p.m. Cornelius to watch, to participate in GAMESCOM 2025 opening night live? They have a booth. We're gonna gather the community for GAMESCOM 2025. You know what, Cornelius? This is the thing. I know that there's a booth. I know that people have played a demo. I know, but here's the problem. Right? Where's the release date? Where's the release date, Cornelius? Where's the release date? I'm telling you, Silk Song is the greatest marketing trick in the history of video games. It gets people's eyes on every showcase. It gets people paying attention to every piece of gaming news. 2025! Oh God, I'm at the point, honestly. So I feel the way I feel about Silk Song now is the same way that I felt about Cyberpunk 2077.
Joy is ephemeral. Pain is forever.
There you go, Oolong. The same way I felt about Cyberpunk 2077 leading up to its release, where I was like actively saying, I hope that this game doesn't get released. I hope that this game doesn't get released because it's never going to be everything that they want it to be, everything that everybody expects it to be. And so, like, no matter what they release, even if it's a good game, which, let's be clear, Cyberpunk 2077 when it launched was not a good game. Even if Cyberpunk 2077 became awesome, Cornelius. It became awesome after years of work and updates. When it launched, it was not awesome. I feel the same way about Silk Song, which is that I'm like, I don't think they can or should release it. Because the second they release it, it will become only one thing and not everything that everyone has ever wanted it to be and every ounce of hype that everyone has put onto it. And maybe people are out there with realistic expectations. Cornelius, maybe you have realistic expectations for Silksong. I just want Hollow Knight again, you know? Like if they release, again, I'm saying I don't know that they ever should. But if Silksong got released, I just want Hollow Knight again. And I'm worried that it won't be. And that it'll be it seems appropriate on the day that we are gathering for an assignment where the submission was a piece of media that you were the most hyped for, and then it was the biggest letdown. And I worry that that's what Silksong will be. Now, know that I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be a disappointment. I want Silksong to be good. I want it to be a fun game. I want people's hype to have been for real. I want it to not have just been the longest con in the gaming industry at this point. I don't want those things. I simply worry. I understand your argument. You're right that it's an incredible, it's incredible marketing. Here's the thing. I want Silksong. I want Silksong. I don't want to be disappointed. I also don't want to be led by the nose. And it's getting to the point for me with Silksong, with the number of times they said, oh, it's coming this year, oh, it's coming this year. And then it doesn't happen, that it's just kind of like, I feel like I'm being disrespected. But unless the bigs at Green, Red, and Blue are paying Team Cherry to delay the release so their showcases get more views, Team Cherry doesn't get any money by streaming people along. No, and that is an excellent point, Cornelius. And I think that is a really good point. You know, that's actually an excellent point. Unless they are being, and if they were, I think that that's something we would know about. There would be transparency. Like there would be, not that there would be transparency, that's not true. Companies aren't transparent unless you force them to be. No, not that there would be transparency about that, but I think we would know about that. I think if that was actually the case, we would know about it. Instead, my suggestion is that companies are using the situation with Silksong to get like more views on their showcases. Not because they're like manipulating the system to get it, but just because it just keeps like, you know what I mean? Like it just keeps unfolding in this particular way. And it's like, well, another year that we can say Silksong's coming out, not because it is coming out, but because Team Cherry is trying to complete the game and they are aiming for a 2025 release. But I'm just like, give me a day. Give me a day. Because until you say, if you just say a year, your game's not coming out. Give me a date. It's the reason why I'm now 100% sure that Metroid Prime 4 is not coming out this year. Why I am 100% sure that Metroid Prime 4 is not coming out this year, because they said 2025, but they didn't give a date. And they literally did a direct this morning for Kirby Air Riders and gave it a release date of November, which is Nintendo's November release, which means that the only month left in 2025 for them to release Metroid Prime 4 is December. And it seems unlikely that they would release it in December, but we'll see. Anyway, my point is, give me a date. And I think they should take advantage of the circumstances. Listen, why would you ignore it? Why would you, as a company trying to get people's eyes on your showcases so that other games can also get eyes on them? Because here's the thing, I don't think that marketing or showcasing is bad, right? I mean, obviously we know, like, you know, that's me in a nutshell. But I don't think that their marketing and showcasing is bad. Like, especially if it brings attention to games that might not otherwise get attention, or that don't have the same advantage of hype generation as established properties, or games like Silksong, who still want to get their games out there and known. Like, Hell Is Us, I feel like is not getting a huge amount of like hype and attention, but I think Hell Is Us looks like it's going to be a really cool game, and I'm interested in that game. So I don't actually think that showcases are bad, or even that like the use of Silksong hype to generate showcase views is even necessarily a bad thing. I just think that there's a degree now to which even the, like, it's not done. If it was done, you'd have a release date. If I'm an indie dev in 2024 or 2025, I'm loving the fact that Silksong isn't out yet. Is so true, Cornelius. That's such a cold read. That's such a cold read, and I also think it's 100% true. Zion, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. You just finished working out. I hope your workout went well today, Zion. I'm also working out my arm as I lift my spoon up into my mouth and back down into the bowl. Mama also working those quads, working those delts. I don't know, whatever part of the arms. Working those bis, those tris, those quads, those delts. Is there a sixth one? Can you work your sexts? Nope. I got sick at work yesterday already, so I had to stay home today. You already got sick from the chillins, Zion. You know, this will become, for anybody who's eagle-eyed, they'll know why this will become more meaningful soon. You know, there's so many conspiracy theories about the origin of diseases. You don't need to even have a conspiracy theory. Human children just are basically plague rats. Human children just are disease spreaders. You know? Like, because you don't know. You're a kid. You don't know how to be cleanly. You don't know how to take care of yourself. You are getting sick. Your immune system, like, it's not their fault, but it just is. Reminds me of that movie where there's a truck driver who drives all day while pulling a resistance band with his right hand. I don't actually know what movie it is, but I've been told about it. Pulling his right... Oh. Really? Out here plugging your assignments? Well, who else am I going to plug it to, Mama? Hi, Mama. Hope you're enjoying your food. Thanks for joining us. I hope you had a great weekend. Mama, I am almost 50% of the way through Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. So good. So good. Oh my God. Okay, where I'm at is that Sabine just, in my butt? Sabine just met Matteo and learned how to claim space, as a vampire. In Venice, and Alice just went out to a nightclub trying to find Lottie or answers or clues or something, and a guy there was like, "You're in the wrong place, follow the music," which is what I was told to say to someone like you. So I'm about 50% of the way through. So fucking good. So fucking good. And he's really good at arm wrestles with only his right arm. He absolutely, he's just like, what is that? Who is that? He's like, oh God, who am I thinking of? He's just got like incredibly jacked, but only on one side. You missed it. What is the conspiracy theory? Just that there are conspiracy theories about the origins of diseases. Usually that the government created diseases intentionally. That's what I'm saying, Side. I'm like, it's actually just that children spread disease. Oh, is that the movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone? Does that sound right, Cornelius? It was Sabine I wanted to ask about last week, but I didn't think you would have. I love her, and well, yeah. Oh my God. Okay, Sabine is a delight, and so far this story is about her. Like, the novel is about Sabine, right? Like, Alice has had like 6 chapters to Sabine's like 35. The story is about Sabine at this point. Sabine is delightful, but oh my God, is she also evil. Like, she's doing such a good job, and it reminds me very much of V.E. Schwab's other books, like Vicious, which is that she does a really good job of making really compelling, interesting, and delightful, horrible people. Because Sabine is so horrible. Sabine is straight up a serial killer. Like, so horrible, but so delightful, so delicious. I love Sabine's, like, story. I love her arc and shit. But oh my God, she's so horrible. So much open mouth coughing, so little time. Cut to me throwing up in a trash can during recess. Jeez, that sucks. Interesting. I know a Sabine IRL, and she's also low-key evil. Must be the name. I don't know about that. I don't know about that side. Hunter, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for joining us, Hunter. I'm sure you no doubt saw. We're getting Halo ODST stuff for Helldivers 2. The new major order is fucked. Oh god, what's the new major order? Did we succeed on the last one? Oh, I've just gotten a notification from Epic Games that I can pre-purchase EA Sports FC 2026. Guys, did you know I can pre-order a sports game? I can pre-order a sports game. Kill 6 billion Terminids. That's way too many Terminids. That's not achievable. Is that a game I want? Design, I'll bet you a one flibbity jillion dollars that you can guess. That introduction to Sabine when she was like reborn again, I guess that was my first introduction to the vampire part. So I was like, what the fuck? That's so funny, mama. So when Sabine fucking like drains the shit out of Sabine 1, that was when you were like, wait, is this a book about vampires? All right, Zion, you just won one flibbity jillion dollars. I'll e-transfer you. We did complete it. Okay, nice. So I can go claim some requisition stuff. They gave us 2 weeks to kill 6 billion Terminids. That's a lot of Terminids. That's a lot of Terminids. Wild. Okay, folks, here's the plan for today. We're going to start things off with the assignment number 55. We're going to look at people's submissions for that. Then we are going to play some Stellar Blade. Then at 2 p.m. Eastern, we are going to pivot from Stellar Blade, and we are going to watch Gamescom opening night live. I mean, I wouldn't want you to feel lonely. Tried something new there. Did that work? We're gonna pivot, and we're gonna watch Gamescom opening night live, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, which does mean that I'm gonna take my stream break earlier than I normally would. I'm gonna take my stream break at 1:30 instead of at 2 o'clock, so that I can go and eat and stuff and be back in time for Gamescom opening night live, which starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yes, why no? I think yes, why no? When is that? In 1 hour and 40 minutes? No, it is at 2 p.m. Eastern is when it starts. The pre-show starts at 1:30, but I don't give a shit about the pre-show. Gamescom opening night live starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. So that's 3 hours from now. That's why no? Because it's at, oh, I see. So yeah, sorry, Cornelius, not 1 hour and 40 minutes. In 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's okay, Cornelius, it's okay. We're all absolutely fucked by time zones. Yeah, time zones invented to make sure that railway traffic could be properly organized and directed across the vastness of the continent of North America. +3, not +4. Yeeth. Nope, it'll be 2 p.m. So we're gonna get in the assignment and then some Stellar Blade, and then we're gonna hit up Gamescom opening night live. I don't know that they're. So I gotta wait until 11 to get Skog? Sorry. And probably longer than that, Cornelius, because Gamescom opening night live is supposed to be like 2 hours long. So it'll take us until like 4 p.m. Eastern. And you might not get Skong. And what if they save it for the very, very end? What if dear Jeff, what if dearest Jeff Keighley is like, and guys, one more thing, and then and they drop 2025, and they still don't give us a release date. So it's all Halo the Master Chief Collection just to play Halo Reach and ODST. Great games. Great games. I've done so much fucking bullshit typing today, and I don't want to do it anymore. No, that's legit, Mama. Don't. Communicate solely in monosyllables. Hi, I'm having a good day. I did my good deed for humanity today. Some guy hit a disabled woman's car who was parked. She couldn't get out of the car due to disability. Guy was about to drive off, but I got out of the car, walked over with my do not mess with me face, and took photos, making the guy stay. He paid for the damages, and I got to unleash the evil in me. Evil? I'm glad you're having a good day. That is a good deed for humanity. That guy was just gonna leave? That ain't right. Good job, Evil. Hell yeah. Sounds like you are having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Okay, Ta. Peace, mama. Focus on that food. Focus on relaxing. He was legit gonna drive off? So, like, I'm guessing he didn't know that there was a woman in the car who was unable to get out. But surely he could see that there was a woman in the car. And he was just like, well, he did it twice. He hit the car twice. Bro. What? Bro, stop driving. Give up. Today is not your day. He hit the car while it was Listen, accidents happen. You hit a parked car twice. You hit a parked car twice. It happens. Don't fucking drive off. Don't drive off. He works for the armed forces too. Interesting. Oh gosh, what do you sent me here? Hollow Knight Silksong special announcement. Premieres in 47 hours. August 21st at 10:30 a.m. Not someone in chat being like, oh god, I'm silking. I'm gonna silk all over my screen. This is so fucking
my sheets, Daddy.
funny. This is so funny, Cornelius. 47 hours for a Hollow Knight Silksong. Well, hey, at least you know, Cornelius, that during the Gamescom 2-hour presentation, they are probably not going to announce anything about Hollow Knight Silksong because Team Cherry is going to announce something in 47 hours. Holy shit, that's funny. But what? Oh my god, Cornelius, but what if they're like a special announcement about Hollow Knight Silksong? Hi, Hollow Knight fans. It's great to see you after all this time. I know you've been eagerly awaiting an announcement on the release date of Hollow Knight Silksong. Well, what if instead we announce that we are going to release a plushie line of brand new Hollow Knight Silksong plushies that are now available from Toys R Us. You can get a plushie version of Hornet and also the grubs from Hollow Knight. Are they in Hollow Knight Silksong? Impossible to know. Those plushies will now be available at Toys R Us. The Hornet Silksong plushie will be going for $600 USD. And we can't wait to tell you more about the upcoming release of Hollow Knight Silksong, which will release. And then that was it. What was that? And then that was the end of the announcement. Would you be mad? Because I'd be fucking mad. And that's not what's gonna happen. That's not what's gonna happen. I'm just being the opposite of copium. Well, I've got such an eerie, evil red glow from the Silksong thing. What's the opposite of copium? Denopium? No, not hope. No, hopium is where you're just like, isn't hopium where there's actually a chance? Because copium is when there's no chance and you're just trying to cope. Hopium is when there is a chance and you have hope. Cornelius has hopium. Doutium? Color me Doutium. I won't be doing much relaxing after today. It's going to be all go for the house, hoping to be in by next weekend. Damn, mama, yeah, that's a lot to do in a short period of time. That's a lot to do in a short period of time. But it's gonna be so exciting when you're in the new place, mama. It's gonna be so sick. It's very exciting. All right, folks, in the interest of getting to Stellar Blade as soon as possible, because we have a limited time with that. I am so Cornelius. I'm not gonna, all jokes aside, I can tell you absolutely 100% honestly, if this Hollow Knight Silksong special announcement in 48 hours is a 3 to 5 second video that is just Hollow Knight Silksong the like logo for Hollow Knight Silksong comes up, fades away, and then an actual date appears, that's all. I would be like, all right, good. You know, I'd be happy. Like, they don't need to say shit. They don't need to show me gameplay. They don't need to say anything about the game. They just need to give me fucking 8 numbers. Just give me 8 solid digits. That's all I'm asking for. All right, we're gonna do the assignment number 55 here in a moment. And then we are gonna jump into Stellar Blade, and then we're gonna play that until it's time for Gamescom opening night live. Oh, Jesus. Oi, I'm here, just crushing through work before a meeting. Slosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. I hope that the meeting that's coming up is short, sweet, and meaningful, and there's just no way it could have been an email. It had to take up some of your day. But otherwise, glad to hear your crushing work. I went up on Monday, and after I got keys to measure everything, going to get flooring tomorrow and take the rest of this week to finish sorting what's coming, what's dump, and what's donation. Is anyone here an expert in Mexican cheeses? Zine wants to know if anyone here is an expert in Mexican cheeses, which I think is one of the crazier sentences out there in the world. All right, folks, you know what time it is. It's the reason you're all here, right? Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better with my grade? So close, you sniper. It's time for the assignment number 55, folks. The assignment number 55. 55, for those who remember that meme from the 2000s. All right, here it is. The assignment number 55. We have a bit of a long mouthful of a title. You know how we like a mouthful here. Your request was to submit the piece of media you were the most excited for, but turned out to be the biggest letdown. I do think it's really funny that this was the subject, and we were talking so much about Silksong today. I'm just saying, that would be the worst case. That would be the darkest timeline. If after all this time, Silksong came out and it was bad, darkest timeline. Anyway, I'm lactose intolerant, so it's a hard no. Mexican Jesus. To Google, one day, this will continue to be disturbing. It's always been disturbing, and it always will be, son. Monday, my cousin is coming over and hoping to get as much as we can to the house and the donations. Then it's just dump runs, and then we're getting the van that weekend for the big items. If I'm still here September, it won't be long. Fuck yeah, mama, that's so sick. That's so sick. All right, so yeah, it was the piece of media you were the most excited about, but turned out to be the biggest letdown. For this assignment, I asked for disparity, the extreme ends of hype and disappointment. I wanted you to submit the piece of media in the form of a trailer, a poster, a blurb, a promotional image, etc. But then also submit why you were so excited about this particular piece of media and why you were so let down by this piece of media. I wanted like shorter, sort of 2 to 3 sentence descriptions. I'm grading this on the basis of how exciting was the piece of media's promotion? Was the trailer cool as hell? Was the blurb promising? Is the creator someone who generates high expectations? How disappointing was the actual product? How much did it let you down? How much did it diverge from your expectations? And how big is the gulf between the excitement and the letdown, the hype and the disappointment? So a big part of this is how much difference was there between those two things? We're gonna don't speak that into existence. I'm sorry, Cornelius. I'm sorry. You're right. The world, they say be the change you want to see in the world. I think Silksong is going to come out this Friday, and it's going to be the first video game in history to get an 11 out of 10. There. I want that to be true. I want that to be true. All right, our very first submission for the assignment number 55 was from Oolong, who has in fact given us the beauty of a trailer here. So let's go over here. And then we're gonna click this link, and then we're gonna pause it before it gets started, and then we're gonna pause this music, and then we're gonna go ahead here. Oh, interesting. Don't mind that. I believe in you. Sending you all my motivational energy and positive vibes. Yes. Oh my God. Mama, I know we've talked about moving before, Mama, and like I've said how much like I'm not looking forward to the process of moving because of all the work and stuff. But you actually moving and like the excitement about the new place has actually like reminded me that when Megan and I finally move out of this place into a new place, it will be very exciting and for very exciting reasons. It will if we move, it's because one of us got full-time work. One of us, or at the very least, got a major step forward in our careers. And it will mean we're moving probably into a bigger place. So both of those things are very exciting. So you being excited about your move has actually reminded me to be excited about my move when the time comes. Because I'm happy for your excitement about it. Surprisingly, I think this is the most energetic I've ever been in forever. It's amazing what you can do when you actually want to. Hell yes. All right. Oolong has submitted Battlefield 2042 as the piece of media that he was the most excited for, but then turned out to be a big letdown. Let's watch the official trailer reveal for Battlefield 2042. I love how much this guy doesn't shoot anyone. Idiots. Dalakosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. It is giving those vibes. And Cornelius, you're right. Like, that trailer is dope. That trailer is sick. I remember when that trailer came out. It's so good. Watching it this time, I was reminded that the first time it came out, my absolute the part of this trailer that I think is the absolute funniest is this section here, because just watch this guy. Just watch this guy who's like the main character of this section. So the funniest part about that section of this trailer to me is he never fires his gun. Is his safety on? What's going on? He doesn't do shit. He would just, everybody gets fucking slaughtered, and he's just like, got it. He doesn't shoot anyone, which I just think is so funny. And then, of course, there's the two helicopters that slam into each other. It's like, you thought you were so clever. But anyway, the trailer is absolutely dope. Like, that's a sick trailer. This trailer is so good. Now, but the game itself, that's a different story. What does Oolong have to say? People were super hyped about the game when the trailer came out. On launch, the game was absolute garbage. It was not working properly, even on a basic level, for a long time after release either. They finally got it to a somewhat playable state, I guess. I didn't really go back for a third try. And I do remember the disparity, because this trailer's sick. First of all, only using two lines of the lyrics from Kickstart My Heart is so funny to me, because they're like, they paid $2,000 for the rights to use Kickstart My Heart, $2,000 to use for the rights to Kickstart My Heart, and they were like, we're only gonna use 2 lines from the song we paid $2,000 to use. So Kickstart My Heart. But dope trailer, absolutely fantastic trailer. Does such a good job of showcasing, like, you know, the kind of scale of expectation from Battlefield, and then the game that comes out, basically unplayable. I feel like there was such a period of time here that, like, Battlefield 2042 was smack dab in the middle, which was such this moment in video game development where games were being released not because they were ready to be released, but because they needed to come out that quarter. You know, it was like a year or two of this. It was just like games that they were like, well, it's been in development for 6 years, so it's time to release it, even though it's like the game is not ready. And it's actually so much harder to improve a game, to develop a game when it's had a full 1.0 release, and because probably you fired a ton of your workers and now fewer people are doing the work. So yeah, Battlefield 2042. I never played Battlefield 2042, but I think that even just thinking about Battlefield 6, which just had its open beta weekend this past weekend, I didn't get a chance to play in it. Even the hype that Battlefield 6 is generating just from that opening beta weekend, I think as much as anything showcases the disparity between the hype for Battlefield 2042 and the product, because part of the reason why people are so hyped for Battlefield 6 is because it's showing itself to be like, you know, they're getting that incredible marketing thing that you can't make, and like can only happen in the event that something has gone horribly wrong previously, where they're like, Battlefield's back, baby. And it's like, you had to leave to come back, you know? Are you suggesting corporate concerns beat trying to build quality games? I'm shocked. Dalek, I would never, ever suggest something so blatantly. Anyway, that's Oolong's suggestion. That's Oolong's submission, not suggestion. Thank you very much for that, Oolong. Next up, we have Alex, who has submitted not Battlefield. On the same note as Battlefield, but in a different genre, we have do you guys remember when Medal of Honor and Call of Duty were the two games competing for this space? And now it's like Battlefield and Call of Duty. crazy. Have you also seen that almost, okay, sorry, not to keep talking about Oolong's submission, but have you also seen in an absolute like feat of like corporate amnesia, have you seen the report that Battlefield 6 is the first installment in DICE's plan to get to yearly Battlefield releases? Like to get to a Call of Duty level? Like the aim for the company is to eventually, in an absolute feat, is to get to yearly Battlefield releases like Call of Duty. They want to release a new Battlefield game every year. And I'm just like, it's truly incredible how much amnesia a company can have for the problems of releasing incomplete products, only to then go, the problem with how we released that incomplete product before is that we weren't planning on doing it every year. Exactly, Oolong. That sounds awful. I'm like, the lesson to be learned is to release a finished product. Anyway, just wanted to share that. Next is Alex's submission, which is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, specifically Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the remake that was released, not the original Modern Warfare 3. DGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Thank you for that resub earlier, by the way. It always is. What? Civilians killed during war? That never happens. So, okay, it's so funny to me that the cover is absolutely the best part of the trailer. TTC. So funny to me that both Battlefield 2042 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, again, the amount of money that it on average that it costs for the rights to use a song in your like digital product is about $2,000 US, which for a company like this is no amount of money, right? Obviously. But it's just so funny to me that it's like both of these trailers involve the companies paying $2,000 for the rights to like a song from like the 70s, 80s, and then only using like 3 of the lyrics, which is, but anyway, sick cover. Like that's sick that they did that. I think that that's really good. The no Russian reference is so interesting. Remember when they had budgets for OTP trailers? Remember when? All right, so here's what Alex has to say about Call of Duty: The Modern Warfare 3 remake. Listen, I'm not one to listen to the negative reviews of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare games. In fact, I love all the Call of Duty games, from the OGs to the reboots. Since they've started rebooting the games back in 2019, I've pre-purchased each game Vault Edition. I've dropped hundreds of dollars on these games, whether it be the games themselves or the bundles in the multiplayer portions. I love all the characters, the plots, the landscapes, the quality of the pixels themselves. I've obsessed over them with each new game that dropped from Modern Warfare 2019, Alex My Beloved, to Cold War, to Modern Warfare 3, and the upcoming Black Ops 7 with Milo Ventimiglia, pumped up to outer fucking space for that one. And this was the energy I brought with each game, including Modern Warfare 3. But holy fucking shit, that game did not live up to the hype I had given it. The campaign was hilariously short, the shortest campaign of all the rebooted COD games, and I absolutely hated the direction they took the mechanics of the campaign. Instead of a linear follow the objectives mission, they introduced open combat where the player could take any route to complete the mission, whether it was stealth or going in guns blazing. There was loot boxes you could grab that would give you guns, ammo, lethals, and tacticals and perks. It was basically if Warzone had a fucking story, and I loathed it. Also, the way they handled a main character's death. If you played the OG, you know that eventually throughout the series, each main character meets a grisly end. First it was Gaz, then Ghost and Roach, and finally Soap. It's only speculated that Price dies at the end of the original Modern Warfare 3. Well, in the reboot, it was Soap first, and it was not done well. It was a slap in the face to the fans of Soap. It was abrupt, brutal, and clearly written in for shock value. I understand that this was always going to be Soap's fate, but it still stung a lot. Overall, it was not a good game. It took maybe 3 hours to beat. The mechanics of the game were changed, the plot was shit, and I ended the game extremely disappointed. I blame myself because I fucking adore the COD games. I've never listened to those who badmouthed it because the other games were ones I had thoroughly enjoyed, and that's what really matters. But Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 was the worst entry in the series, and I do not have high hopes for the 4th installment. The campaign being beatable in 3 hours. Like, I get that over the years, the Call of Duty games have cared less and less about the story in terms of it being the main sell for the Call of Duty games. The main sell for the Call of Duty games is the multiplayer. And so, like, you know, they still put campaigns in there, but, and I don't think that the people working on them are not working hard on them. I just mean that, like, the games themselves obviously prioritize the multiplayer because that's where all the money comes from. Having a 3-hour campaign for a $90 game is buck wild. I don't know if Alex can count. No, yeah. Yeah. Did you guys, that was 2 to 3 sentences. Don't get me wrong, that was 2 to 3 sentences. So absolutely wild that's all it is. I gotta, like, I'm gotta say personally, I liked the Call of Duty games. I bought the Call of Duty games when they came out. I played all the Call of Duty games as they were being released. The last Call of Duty game I played was Call of Duty Ghosts, because the campaign in Call of Duty Ghosts I found actively insulting to my intelligence. And it is my go-to example of saying why I hate in games, I hate in any narrative, any story, whenever you like, why is sci-fi like, some sci-fi authors are so insistent on not being creative, imaginative, or subtle in any way, and I fucking hate in anything sci-fi when you name a space station or a ship or a project, whenever they name it Project Icarus or Icarus Station or, you know, the USS Icarus, I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you name your thing after a myth that is famously about a guy who crashes? Anyway, that was the thing in Call of Duty Ghosts that really broke me, that the whole game revolved around a space station called Icarus Station. It's like, well, what? Well, you fucking named it that. Anyway, that is Alex's submission. That is Alex's submission. Next up, we have Zine's submission. Oh, here we go. Zine, for some reason I didn't write down that you had submitted a trailer, but it's right here. Zine has submitted for her piece of media that there was a lot of hype for, but that was a huge letdown. Kingdom Hearts 3. This is the initial reveal trailer. God, the audio on this is... Audio on that man speaking was horrendous. crazy that I'm at a point in my life now where I actually have a relationship to most of these games. Oh, you guys remember this scene you remember this part in Kingdom Hearts 3? Remember when this happened? Here's a hint. You never do this. This never happens in the game. Okay, just because I think we need to pair it here with the final trailer. Maybe this time, for the first time, Icarus won't fall. Oh yeah, remember when you go to the Frozen Land and you just do Frozen? You didn't even get to Frozen Land, Zine? You literally go there and you just walk from one point to another to watch scenes from Frozen. I don't even think some of these things happen. I don't think you get chased by laser beam dragons. I certainly didn't. All right, but the gummy ship stuff was cool. Thank God Woody got there a full 2 seconds too late to grab. This isn't going to the VOD, so we'll be fine. No one can hear this. Oh, my girl. Oh, my girl. Kind of a sloppy trailer. Kind of a sloppy trailer, to be honest. Anyway, so what's interesting to me is that Zine's submission here, we have an ad break coming up in 1 minute, folks. It's going to be 3 minutes long. We're going to keep talking through it. We're going to keep chatting through it. This is the only submission here that matches with I actually have a relationship to this game series and to this game because I've played basically every Kingdom Hearts game except for 2, the like mobile ones, on stream. Adam had me play every single Kingdom Hearts game except for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I think I'd already played those before. Kingdom Hearts 1 I'd already played before. Kingdom Hearts 2 was the first one I played on stream. Anyway, here's what Zion had to say. Why I was so excited. I waited 13 years for this game. Again, this is not 2 to 3 sentences. I waited 13 years for this game. Kingdom Hearts was my childhood, my emotional support fandom, my Final Fantasy meets Disney fever dream. Every teaser trailer had me in shambles.
For real?
I was locked in. This was supposed to be the grand finale. Well, I was so let down. I got a bloated game full of Disney filler, broken pacing, and important character treat like background noise. Kyrie was once again reduced to a plot device. I finished the game and was just like, this is what I waited over a decade for, and sort of vanished again. The fuck? I literally went into debt to buy a PS4 just so I could play this game upon release. I was so hyped because we waited 13 years. It's been over 6.5 years since it was released, and I still haven't finished playing it. So when you say, Zion, that I finished the game, you didn't finish the game. The game. When you say I finished the game, it was just like but then you're like, I still haven't finished playing. So you never finished it. Yes, well, the problem is, Mama, that okay, we did play Kingdom Hearts 3, and Kingdom Hearts 3 does wrap up the story of every Kingdom Hearts game prior to it, but then it immediately introduces a bunch of new shit. And then like sets up for a Kingdom Hearts 4. And this is one of the only games that I have a relationship to. I will say that I already knew Kingdom Hearts 3 was disappointing from what people had said online. The best part of Kingdom Hearts 3 is the Face My Fears song. See, a game can still have great music, you know? Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best in the series. I agree with you completely, Zion. That is 100% true. I agree. Birth by Sleep is a solid second place. I already knew Kingdom Hearts 3 was a disappointment to a lot of people, and so I didn't go into it with the same level of hype and expectation. I do just think that anytime it takes 13 years and you make a bunch of fucking ridiculous spin-off side games that add increasingly ridiculous content to the universe, your finale, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Like, you say that as if you expected me to know. I may have watched all your Kingdom Hearts shit, but honestly, I don't care. Mama, I respect the fuck out of that. No, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the finale of the original storyline, but it just does that thing where it just like immediately sets up for a whole new thing full of bullshit. Like, I'm not going to repeat myself, Zai. I know Zai was in the ad break. I'm not repeating myself. Okay. We're going to do the next thing here in a second. I'll wait until the ad break ends to go on to the next thing, and I'll give Zion a very quick recap of what I said. Oh. Yeah, very disappointing. I played it. I had my expectations absolutely met because because I had no expectations for Kingdom Hearts 3 because, like I said, I'd already been told. Basically, Zion, I said that I have a relation to this one. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best Kingdom Hearts game by far. Birth by Sleep is the second best game. I don't think that if it takes 13 years for you to make a true sequel and you just make a bunch of side sequels that are full of bullshit that complicates and all this other stuff, the universe, there's no way you're going to make a good third one because they had no idea how to end it. I went into it knowing people thought that it was bad and a disappointment. So my expectations were thoroughly lowered when I went into it, but I understand people being very hyped about it because people do love the Kingdom Hearts games. Which ad was the best out of the 8 ads? It's true. Zion, did you feel compelled to... The last one, it was only 5 seconds. That'll do it. All right, next up, we have Indiglowstick's submission. Indiglowstick has submitted Season 8 of Game of Thrones. Yeah, I think this one really, the one that really marks this one though is right. Like a lot of TV shows have a disappointing final season. You're absolutely right about that, Mama. But I think the Game of Thrones one is like particularly unique for a number of reasons. One, because Game of Thrones at its height was so crazy popular, so crazy popular. Bars held showings of new episodes of Game of Thrones. You could go to a bar and watch an episode of Game of Thrones with a group of people like you were watching a fucking rugby match. Like it was crazy how popular and hyped this series was. And it was really well written for quite a bit of it. Into the last couple of seasons. I didn't even watch season 8. The hype had so thoroughly been crushed for me by the previous season with the obvious tonal shift of the writing, that it really like pulled me out of it. But I know people and I know what happens because I've read about what happens in the final season, and oh boy, is it fucking bad. It's crazy, and it is also crazy too because when you know a little bit more about why it happened, and like basically like that the showrunners just fucking signed off on the whole thing. I wasn't taking anything about Game of Thrones. I haven't seen it, but it is a fairly common thing with a lot of shows, especially ongoing series. No, it's very true, Mama. It's very true. Lots of final seasons are really brutal. Yeah, hugely disappointing. I think Indy is absolutely right. A hugely disappointing final season for a show. What did Indy have to say? Big dragon battles, big undead battles, big political intrigue, big looking forward to see whether my favorites win or die. Had high stakes betting pool at the office. Lol, bruh. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous ending. And like I said, I haven't even seen it. And I think it's truly one of the most absurd phone it in endings to a series, and the scale of the series to then be phoning it in on is so crazy. All right, next up we have Cornelius Wintersnout has submitted Destiny.
I need that money.
Bell played. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us, Bell. How you doing? Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that very, very much. Tier 1, appreciate that. How you doing? You have opinions about spoilers, they say. I don't give a fuck. Spoil everything. If anyone doesn't want to know, then fuck off. I mean, it's been quite a few years, and since we already know that the spoiler there, I mean, it's a bad one. I realize most people submitted reveal trailers, and I submitted a review trailer. So here's the link to the reveal trailer. Thank you, Cornelius. Yeah, I was gonna Google that myself. Thank you. I'm chilling. How stream is good, Bell. We are doing the current assignment, which is where people had submitted the piece of media that you felt the most excited for, but turned out to be the biggest disappointment. And we are moving on now to Cornelius Wintersnout's submission, which was Destiny 2 Lightfall. Again, this is one that I have a direct connection to because, of course, I played Destiny 2 all the way up until the final shape, the ending of that first storyline that they did. So I was hyped for this game. I was interested in the story. I was hyped for it. And here's what Cornelius had to say about it. We should have known better given the delays and the story extension. Lightfall was originally going to be the final expansion, but they pushed it out and Lightfall became the penultimate. And there's a theory out there that the beginning and ending cutscenes for the expansion were originally one cutscene, but it was split in two with the entire campaign conjured up in the middle to try to fluff it up. It was the ultimate MacGuffin of Destiny 2, even with all the other good examples out there. We were on the heels of the greatest expansion since Forsaken and the Witch Queen, and people were hyped. The story finally had some teeth, and we were going somewhere. And then Lightfall was just, yeah, not half-baked, but raw. Yeah, it's true. Here's the thing. I think the big thing about Lightfall 2, like what really made this a particular expansion and a particular piece of media that was so disappointing and hype, just to speak from my experience about it for sure, is that the previous expansion to this, Destiny 2, The Witch Queen, fucking ruled. And I'm talking about the story here. I'm talking about the narrative story aspect of it. Destiny 2, The Witch Queen absolutely slapped. It was, not only was it a incredibly well-written story that showcased characters in a really strong and interesting way, dealt with some actually complicated moral aspects to the Destiny 2 universe, showcased an incredible villain that they spent years setting up so effectively and that then delivered on exceptionally. It also had one of the only moments in all of Destiny 2 where there was a reveal that genuinely shocked and surprised me. There was a story beat in the Witch Queen where I was actually like, what? Like a genuinely like perfectly executed moment of writing in the Witch Queen in terms of the lore and everything built up to it. And then Lightfall came out. And oh man, did they just need a delay for a year. Oh man, did they just need to. Now, I don't think that Lightfall didn't serve, like, probably some useful narrative beats were actually introduced in Lightfall that made the final shape expansion that came the next year possible. But my God, was this game's story just so night and day compared to the expectation that they had set the previous year with the Witch Queen. And so I think, like, we have to talk about, in order to really appreciate how much this was a disappointment when it actually came out, we have to highlight what made the previous, like, the expectation was set the previous year, and it just truly did not deliver. Truly did not deliver. All right, next up we have Slosh's submission. Slosh has made a submission for the assignment number 55. Strand should have been with Witch Queen. I agree. It would have made more sense. I would have made so much more sense. All right. For the assignment number 55, Slosh has submitted the casting of Frank Stone. I'm going to pause this for 1 second. The Root of Nightmares should have been a dungeon, and I believe that's how it was really storyboarded. Yeah, it's hard to know. Yeah, I mean, like, I've definitely, I think we've even talked about this, Cornelius, about the fact that that raid feels at times like it has dungeon mechanics, not raid mechanics. And you're probably right about when it pivoted. Like, there's probably lots of aspects of those that are true in terms of how they pivoted. Various things. Here's my thing, though. I think if Lightfall hadn't happened, the final shape wouldn't have been as good. I think that Lightfall is a huge disappointment and has, like, a lot of flaws and is fluffing and is stretching. But I think that if they hadn't done that, we would have gotten the final shape would have looked like that, is what I think would have happened. Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. All right, here's the casting of Frank Stone. See, okay. Okay. The music in that trailer is so funny. The music in that trailer is so funny because the tone that music sets for the game feels so off from the kind of game that it is, but it's so obvious that they just had it because it says the word, like the chorus line just has the like daylight repeated because it's a Dead by Daylight game. So funny. That music doesn't match with the tone of the game at all. So here's what Slosh had to say. The casting of Frank Stone. I was knee deep into Dead by Daylight. I was maining Ghostface and Onryo as killers and was starting to get a pretty decent and looping killers as Survivor. DBD content was my go-to for background second screen content, and I was keeping up with the meta, new killers, new stats, the grind. It was just hitting. I had just played Until Dawn, and Behavior, the devs of DBD, announced a collab with Supermassive, the devs of Until Dawn, to make a branching narrative game in the world of Dead by Daylight. For whatever reason, I got super hyped for this game. Something about the trailers, animations looking so graphically good, the idea that we were getting a different look at the DBD world, and maybe learn more about how the entity works, or even the idea of getting these background stories for future killers. I just got so hyped. The game actually sucks. Like, straight up, it's just so underwhelming. The core story is not good. The quick time events and puzzles were fine. The inclusion of generator skill checks got so overused, it got to the point where it was more cheesy than it was entertaining. What is even more infuriating is that they set you up with a branching narrative map, and it was just enticing enough for me to be curious, does anything actually matter? Outside of the death quick time events or 50-50 decisions, not really. There's no special ending, no Easter egg, just the same ending every time. It was a game that I spent way too much time trying to find one redeeming quality about for me to justify my hype, and in the end, the game just sucks. But there could actually be one redeeming quality. They could make Frank Stone a killer in the main game, and he could be pretty cool, right? Nope. They just decided to make him a skin for an existing killer. I think that was the turning point for me to where I haven't played DBD in months. I blame this game. That's legit. This is a great submission. The game was set up such a letdown. Yeah, I haven't played the casting of Frank Stone, but I definitely don't feel compelled to play it now based on this. And I already got a sense that it was like not well received. But then to hear the details that Slosh is saying, like, because the thing that would have been interesting to me about this game is the idea that it would expand a bit on the lore of the Dead by Daylight world, that we would learn something more about like the peripheral lore that always hangs at the edges of the game that like justifies the game and everything, right? It would have been really interesting to learn more about like the entity and stuff. And it even looks in that trailer like you might learn some stuff about it, but to find out that doesn't happen at all, to find out that doesn't happen at all is really upsetting. And the idea that you would construct a branching narrative game that always goes back, like that there's still only one ending that it always comes back to, it's just like, that feels like that's like, what's the point then? Like, to just see different variations of the same ending, or not even variations, just to see different things happen to always reach the same ending is kind of like, because the point of a branching narrative game is to produce a feeling in the player that they have control over what's happening, and to have all paths come back to the same ending undermines that very promise, you know? This is a great submission. The game was such a letdown. 100% of that take. Oh my God, this was Slosh's submission. No wonder I agree. There you go. Exactly, Bell. You agree. And in fact, Bell, correct me if I'm wrong, but you and Slosh streamed playing this together. Is that true? Yeah, exactly. That isn't even accurate to DBD. Like, the killer can win or the survivors can win. So there's already like different outcomes that can occur in Dead by Daylight. And that is so funny that they make this whole thing about introducing a brand new original character in the form of Frank Stone, and then they just make him a costume for an existing character. That's so funny. In a like cynical way. That's very funny in a cynical way. All right, next up we have Dutson's submission. Dutson has submitted System Shock 2, and based on the way Dutson's submission works, I'm going to read what Dutson said, then show the clip that he shared. System Shock 2, I've never played it, but I had played its predecessor and remember it being very scary and challenging. I expected more of the same vibes with updated graphics. What I got was challenging at times in many ways, and the fidelity was improved. The issue is that the power creep of the game, coupled with what I later found out was a rushed deadline, results in the most anticlimactic final boss fight I have ever done. It is so fast, I did it twice, and it was so short, I actually clipped it on Twitch. The build up to this happens over half of the game. You know you have to fight the scary, all-powerful AI. The game even gives you an olive branch by way of hackable terminals to make her shields easier. They are not needed. My flabber were gasted at how much of a letdown the ending of this game was. And now we will watch the clip of Dutson doing the final boss fight in System Shock 2. Evan Smile, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. This is the final boss fight of the game. That is crazy that that's the final boss fight. Only the ending falls flat according to Ulam. No, he has played it. Yeah. He had never played it. Past tense, which is an interesting way. Like, so you've played it. But anyway, so that's it. Now Oolong is coming to defend, and I know Oolong, you're a big fan of the System Shock games. This definitely is a moment of disappointment in a video game for sure. I see it. This seems to be like, it's a very anticlimactic boss fight at the end. I don't know that it reflects, because the other thing too is like, what's the disparity here? How hyped was Dutson? I'm a little unclear on how hyped Dutson was for this game. Versus the disappointment of the game in totality. Like, the ending being very disappointing, sure. The final boss fight disappointing, sure. Like, I see it. I can see why it's disappointing. My thing is about the disparity between, like, how hyped was Dutson for this game? How excited was Dutson for this game? Yeah, I think that's missing for me from this particular submission. Yeah. But I definitely think it's a very anticlimactic final boss fight. But like, was the rest of the game fun? Was everything up until this point enjoyable? Is it just this part of the game that was a disappointment? Because what Dutson says here is, what I got was challenging at times in many ways, and the fidelity was improved. So I don't really get. I'm not sure what the disparity in this case is. It doesn't feel like there's a big one. All right, our next and final submission is from Dalek Kosh. And Dalek, you have submitted Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. So misleading. Very cool conceptually, but misleading. May 2002. Woof. Woof. All right, here's what Dalek had to say. Why Episode 2? I liked The Phantom Menace when I saw it in theaters. Sure, things graded, it didn't work, but I saw it at least twice in theaters and was just so happy for new Star Wars. The pod race still kind of slaps, and Duel of Fates is probably the best piece of Star Wars music outside of the OG trilogy. I agree with Dalek. Dalek, I think Episode 1 has a lot of really strong redeeming qualities to it. There are obviously low points, there's no doubt, but I think Episode 1 I still hold in a particular place of saying this. I still think this movie has a lot of value. I'm not old enough to have it before Star Wars. I was born after A New Hope, so it's always been there, and several action figures as a kid. So when Attack of the Clones came around, sure, the title was cheesy, but this is Star Wars, and its true pulp serial roots. Hopefully, the problems with Phantom Menace are fixed. We have this new upcoming star, Hayden Christensen, as Anakin. I watched Life as a House for him. Better performance there. So my roommates and I walked to the theater to see it opening night, got caught in the rain, and watched the movie, and then had the most ejected bus ride home. I know there's been some reevaluation of the prequels, but Attack of the Clones hurt me, and I just cannot with this film. This is the second worst Star Wars movie, in my humble opinion. I think it's so atrociously poorly written. I think that it's so bad. I can't handle... I'm so with you there, Dalek. I can't handle Attack of the Clones. Now, as a kid, I remember absolutely loving the huge fight in the Colosseum. All the Jedi against all of the droids. I thought that was really cool. And my brother, who was much younger than me, also really loved these movies, and there was like a connection there as kids and stuff. But oh boy, it is a rough movie, and I have a really hard time finding redeeming qualities about it. But it is the second worst. The first worst is Rise of Skywalker. The clip of Padme's shirt ripping into a perfect crop top. Top tier cinema. Base Oscar worthy wardrobe change. If they gave Oscars for wardrobe changes, Oscar worthy wardrobe change. I was lost watching the trailer because the breathing was distracting. The Darth Vader breathing is really distracting, Muppet. You're right. You quoted Galaxy Quest while watching it. Which line from Galaxy Quest? Yeah, I think this is a great one, Dalek. I think this is a really strong one. Because I agree. Like, I was very excited for it. I was very young. 2002. May 2002. I am 10 years old when this comes out. I am 10, almost 11 when this movie came out. And so, like, I saw it with the eyes of a 10-year-old. But as I've grown older and I've seen it again and again, I've been like, God, this movie has just some unforgivable qualities. And her wearing that Dommy Mommy leather dress to tell Anakin she won't be with him. LMFAO, girl, please. Yeah, I know, Zion. Literally Padme wearing the... like, Goral, come on. The Chompers? No way, that episode was badly written. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I think that's a very good. All right, folks, that is all of our submissions for the assignment number 55. Thank you to everybody who submitted stuff. Let's go ahead here and do our breakdown of grades here. So we're going to do the same. We're going to do batch reveals again like we did last time rather than individually. So our first grade is, of course, we do have a 1 let's go grade. And that's going to go to Dutson for System Shock 2. Going to do a let's go grade. I do think that final boss fight looks incredibly disappointing, and I bet I would be very disappointed too playing that. But I don't get I don't feel a sense of, it feels like that has a recency bias of being disappointed with a moment in a game, but I don't know that it fits the category of like, I was extremely excited for this game and then super disappointed. I didn't get a sense of that disparity there. I watched it for the first time in my 20s. I roasted this movie. Good times. I mean, that's the problem, is that you, like, as a kid, you can enjoy it. And to be fair, the Star Wars original prequel trilogy was a lot for kids. But as you can become an adult, you're just like, huh. All right, next up, we have hype grades.
I am the hype. Tell me where the freak's at.
We're going to give a hype grade on out to Alex there for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I do feel like Alex in particular experienced a huge disparity between hype and disappointment there. But I think that the trailer to me doesn't really, like, the music is really cool, but the trailer doesn't really showcase like the origin of the hype itself as much, and I like the disparity between that hype generation and what actually came about. I do think it's absolutely crazy that game had a 3-hour campaign, and Mama gets a hype, of course, as well, always, just because. Yeah. So next up, we have the Kriegasms.
Damn, son.
And those Creegasm grades are going to go out to Oolong for Battlefield 2042, Zine for Kingdom Hearts 3, and Slosh for the casting of Frank Stone. I think those are all really great examples of the hype generation versus the disappointment there. Battlefield 2042 has such an intent. Like, I think the disparity is so clear between like the content that's being created and like the end result. In the case of Kingdom Hearts 3, I feel like 13 years and a bunch of absolutely garbage, well, not garbage, 13 years and a bunch of really ridiculous like side games that kept overcomplicating things to me. I'm just like, I get where the hype comes from, but I'm just like, the writing was on the wall. You know, you want to know what you know what I mean? And the casting of Frank Stone, I think, is really interesting because like, I definitely see the hype generation to disappointment there for real. Like, I see the like ways in which the game set up all these promises that it absolutely didn't deliver on. 13 years, the writing was on the wall, Zine. That's all I'm saying. And finally, we have our Poggers grades, which are going out to 3 lucky winners. Oh no, I may have accidentally unplugged my thing. If this doesn't work.
I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment.
And those Poggers grades are going to go out to Cornelius Wintersout for Destiny 2 Lightfall, Inda Glowstick for Game of Thrones Season 8, and Dalek Kosh for Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. The Poggers in these cases being that I have my own associated excitement and disappointed with those things. So I very much feel what Indy, Cornelius, and Dalek are talking about. I have a personal connection to those particular ones, so that pushes those over to a Poggers grade for me for sure. It's not your disappointment, it's mine. That's not how the grading works. If that was how the grading works, then everyone would get a Poggers every time. The bias is crazy. The bias is absolutely part of the process. So there we go. That's the grades for everybody. Thank you everybody for submitting. I never even knew that Destiny DLC was a flop, so definitely biased for sure. But hey, I have a personal connection to it. I'm like the difference between a Creegasm and a Poggers is definitely my own like deeper understanding of the thing, right? Gotta make the grades based on something, right? Otherwise, everyone just gets Poggers every time, and that's no fun. You didn't make that a requirement. I'm going to the Office of Student Affairs. Hello, welcome to the Office of Student Affairs. I am the Office of Student Affairs. There's no affair. Bye. All right, folks, that's it for the assignment here today. But here, let me go ahead and move over here and allow me to announce what the next assignment is going to be. You would have got a glimpse of it if you took a look-see-loo at the schedule for the next 2 weeks that was posted on Discord. But the next assignment, for the assignment number 56, I would like you to submit the weirdest conspiracy
with my penis.
theory. No, not the weirdest conspiracy with my peebus. The weirdest conspiracy theory. So, to be clear about this one, and I'll be clear in the instructions as well on Discord, when I say weirdest, I mean truly just like, why, like weird, like why is that a conspiracy theory? Want to steer away here from overly political or politicized conspiracy theories. I'm not looking for the kind of conspiracy theories that prop up fascism and bullshit like that. I'm talking about conspiracy theories that are really like, where you're not quite sure like why that's one that people are like really adamant about. And I have examples. I'm hesitant to use them because I don't want to take those potential conspiracy theories away from people. But I want something that's like weird, not political. I'm not looking for a politicized conspiracy theory. I'm looking for weird conspiracy theories. A conspiracy theory where part of it is like, why is that something people care about being true or not? Is the sort of idea that I'm going for. I'm ready for this one. I used to do a whole actual assignment on conspiracy theories when I taught 8th grade. Yeah, I have a couple of examples that if nobody uses, I'll share, but like, yeah, looking for something very weird. Problem is that isn't a lot of them political in their undertones. Yes, okay, here, let me give an example of the kind of conspiracy theory that I'm not looking for. Pizzagate. I'm not looking for like Pizzagate conspiracy theories. I'm looking for conspiracy theories that make you go, but why? Right? And again, I I think I have to give an example to sort of articulate what I mean. So someone is welcome to still use this one if they want to, but I'll use this one as an example. The conspiracy theory that Avril Lavigne died in that Avril Lavigne died over 2 decades ago, and that it's an impersonator named like Lindsay or Haley or whatever who's been impersonating Avril Lavigne ever since. Darren, please use that one. Please use that one, Darren. I had to give an example to like give people an idea of like what I'm talking about. But when I say weird conspiracy theories, but Darren, please still use that one. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Please still use that one. But that is exactly the kind of thing that I mean when I talk about a weird conspiracy theory. One where it's just like, huh. Like, you know, like it's, because you're right, Dalakosh, all conspiracy theories are baked into some kind of, like, the reason why people fall into conspiracy theories and the reason why conspiracy theories are generated is because there's some kind of alternate agenda that the conspiracy theory is standing in for, or some kind of like recruitment that's involved in a conspiracy theory. But that's why we're talking about like truly weird ones. And I have like a list of weird ones that I've looked up that I'm like, these are kind of in the realm of what I'm talking about. So steer away from things that are like Pizzagate or like, you know, freaking like, you know, COVID-19 was developed by the government to control people. Like those kinds of things that are more overtly like, you know, fascist conspiracy theories. We're looking here at the more strange and real ones. The ones that are like perhaps like seem a little bit more innocuous and innocent in their weirdness, even though like undoubtedly when you dig into all of these, they're all some kind of pipeline. All conspiracy theories are some kind of pipeline towards replacing objective reality with the reality dictated by someone else. That's what conspiracy theories are about. But I want to look at the ones here that are kind of like weird and funny. So that's what we're looking for with the conspiracy theories assignment, which will be due in 2 weeks. So at the very end of August. What essentially are you wanting shared? What the conspiracy theory, like the basic overview of the conspiracy theory and sort of emphasizing, yeah, basically just the overview of the conspiracy theory. So in the case of the Avril Lavigne one that I mentioned, like what the conspiracy theory is, just sort of in plain language. And these should be real conspiracy theories, by the way, not like a conspiracy theory you kind of like made up or something, right? Like they should be like a kind of relatively known conspiracy theory. So just type "this is the theory." Basically, yeah. Just like, this is the theory. This is the logic that, this is the argument that people who believe this conspiracy theory are making. I know I forgot, not sure how, but mine for 55 would have been Destiny 1 and the live action, the original base Destiny. Yeah, that would have been a good one, TGC. I would absolutely accept Rose and Jack could have both fit on that door. I absolutely would accept that as a conspiracy theory because it's a weird and silly one. Hi Ross, I may be duty today, so on mobile and will be in and out is the assignment today. Alex, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Yes, we just finished the assignment, actually, Alex. We just finished it up. And that is incorrect, Zine. That is not the grade that Alex got. Alex got a hype. No worries, Zine. You missed it. It's all right. Alex, you'll be able to see it when I post the clip of the assignment later on. But all right, folks, there we go. That is what the next assignment is going to be. I look forward to us. Basically, what I wanted to do with this assignment is for us to all just like, sort of like see these like in my engage with these like weird, silly conspiracy theories that seem weird and silly, even though there's obviously, as I said, something deliberately insidious about all conspiracy theories. Yeah, just the idea of submitting ones that are just like, why this conspiracy theory? Like, why is this one? There's one in particular that I found when I was looking at conspiracy theories online to try to like get an idea of like if this was a one that would work and there would be like a not favorite conspiracy theory, Alex, like weirdest, silliest, kind of like the conspiracy theory that makes a conspiracy theory that's kind of just like, why is this one? There was one that I found, and I wonder if anyone will submit it, but there's one that I found that I'm just like, this conspiracy theory is so, like, I get it. I know what the reason for the conspiracy theory is and what the people who perpetuate it are trying to do, but it is just like, what? That's such a weird conspiracy theory. And I'm curious if anyone will use it, but I'll share it if no one does. All right, we're about to pivot. And we are about to go into Stellar Blade, folks. I am going to run to the washroom first, though, because I need to use the washroom real quick. So I'm going to take us over here to this menu. And I will be right back. I did send a reminder yesterday, Zion. Gaga, Wonka, McCartney, just try to guess what it could be. I'll just keep it in reserve. It'll just be in reserve. The one you're thinking of is also your favorite. There you go. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Okay. I can still say yes or no. It's okay. Yeah, it's none of those. I do know the Wonka one that you're referring to, Mama. I do know the McCartney one, and I know the Wonka one. I don't know the Gaga one, but the one that I'm thinking of is none of those. It's none of those. You want that cat update? Oh yeah, absolutely, Zine. Update us on the cat, who I hope is well. I want a positive update here. All right, folks, last time we played Stellar Blade, we finished up our fishing mini quest. We finished up all of the whole fishing arc for Eve, and we got all the fashion. And then we ran around and took pictures of fish to unlock an outfit. And now we are at the point, I believe, where we've done basically, we've got a couple of side quests still to do, which we're going to do real quickly, but then we're going to be getting back to doing the main quest
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
So the cat is freed from the bathroom prison. I chewed my roommate about it, made her cry, but I didn't care. Anyway, she got a litter box and appropriate litter. The cat has a cozy little cat house with a scratch post. Now my roomie is tasked with getting enrichment for the cat. It is positive. I've been like a drill sergeant about that cat. I mean, yeah. Oops, that's not where I want. I actually want to go here. And now we say, fuck that chair. Exactly, dog. That chair, too flimsy. Too foldable. Get the fuck. It's not gonna support. It's not. Eve needs a strong supporting chair. Didn't have a choice. Well, good. You got it. Because here's the thing. Even before you got on her case about a time, which you should have, she didn't have a choice because you got like when you don't have a choice. You got a cat. Exactly, Mama. You didn't. She didn't. She already didn't have a choice. Because she bought a cat. Now to see if I can remember all the controls after not playing for a week. The buttons are all different from the other game I've been playing offline, which is Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Can't sit in a folding chair with that, but it'll fold. She can't have that folding in on herself. She needs a strong, supportive chair. Okay, I'm going to the wine cellar in this area. What's her way? It was a weekend of tough love for her, but the cat is good now, and that's all that matters to me. Mm-hmm. Did you start Trigger? I have not started Chrono Trigger yet. No, I didn't end up starting that over this weekend, but my plan is to start that this week. Possibly even this evening is my plan to start Chrono Trigger. I'm enjoying Valhalla so far. It had a weak opening, I will say for sure. It took a little bit while to get going. But the place where I'm at now, I'm like definitely like having fun with it and I'm interested in it, but it's like it's a 7 out of 10 kind of fun. Like it's a huge game that, and part of the problem with it being so as big as it is, for me at least, is that like because it's so big, nothing has like everything is just a little bit lacking in depth and value to me. Like it feels very stretched thin. But, you know, I'm still having a good time with it. Odyssey, I really enjoyed Odyssey. Odyssey ruled. I had a really great time. I didn't finish all the DLC because it was too much, but I did enjoy it.
It's a wine cellar.
Oh, and in good shape, too. It's the best wine you can find.
In
Let's take
Valhalla?
one of each.
The movement was so... I agreed, Darren.
It isn't just Barry who could use a drink, Eve.
Yeah, I totally agree. The movement in Valhalla is clunky, for sure. I also find the combat kind of clunky. But, like, I'm still happy. Like, it's a very kind of brain dead kind of... It's a very brain dead kind of game for me. I'm like having like Odyssey I enjoyed more for sure. I was more compelled by the characters. Cassandra is just a much better character than Eivor, but I don't know. There are parts of but I'm still having an okay time with Valhalla. Just wandering around ancient Greece. Wandering around ancient Greece is definitely so much more interesting than wandering around England.
Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you, Angel. I owe you my life.
Oh my god, say thank you, Angel, again.
Must attend the memorial service when the full moon rises.
Okay, send me an invitation. I need to go now.
It's been ages.
We're gonna play
since I've
so
tasted a
little
wine of quality.
Stellar Blade here today, folks.
Just a little taste.
We're gonna be playing so little of this today. And I do that it, but we're gonna be switching to opening night live at 2. I was looking at Assassin's Creed the other day, not played one since Black Flag. I think of the ones that I've played in the post Black Flag era, Mama, I bounced off of Assassin's Creed Origins so hard. I bounced off it so hard. I did not enjoy that game in the slightest, and stopped playing like after only a few hours. I loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I was so into it. I think Odyssey is great. And I am enjoying Valhalla, but like I wouldn't say it's great. So of all of the Assassin's Creed games that I've played, at least post Black Flag, Mama, I would say that Odyssey, really good. I've heard Mirage was good. I heard people liked Mirage. And I'm not quite sure yet what the consensus is on Shadows, but I do want to play Shadows as well, but I haven't played it yet. But anyway, so basically, Mama, the only Assassin's Creed game that I would recommend post Black Flag that I've played is Odyssey. I think Odyssey is really good. I think Odyssey is very fun. Very different from Black Flag, but you get a boat. You still have the boat stuff in Odyssey, which is nice. Go to the Matrix 11 hideout. Boat combat you want to get used to. I find the boat stuff in Valhalla more difficult than the boat stuff was in Odyssey. Like the longboat on the rivers, I'm just like, I get what this aesthetic is, and I get what they're going for here with the longboat raiders on the rivers, but I find the rivers of England on your longboat so restrictive as a form of getting around, because you have to stay on just these narrow rivers and you like can't turn around. It's so hard to turn around. But like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you actually had the Aegean Sea, and like, oh god, it's so far to go to get to where we're trying to go here. You had the Aegean Sea, and you like had much more open, and it felt like going around and going to areas felt much more like meaningful in Odyssey. Just let me know what you're doing. Please don't wear this. Don't wear it. I won't wear it. I won't wear it. I won't wear it, mama. Don't worry, mama. I promise I won't wear it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it, but I won't wear it. I'm just gonna like basically run past everything. A friend of mine is currently playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and she was initially having a fun time with it, but she has said that she's gotten to a point where she's not enjoying Shadows as much as she enjoyed Valhalla, and she loved Valhalla. She found Valhalla, she liked Valhalla more than Odyssey. So I don't know what to make of that, but I'm going to go about it the same way that I've gone about every Assassin's Creed game. And every game in the franchise, which is that I will play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm really interested in the setting and the story, and I do want to play it. I'm interested enough in the game that I want to play it, but I'm going to wait until it's either free on PlayStation Plus, which it will be inevitably, or I'm going to wait until it's on sale for like 90% off in 2 years' time, in a year's time, and then I'll get it. Unfriend her for thinking Assassin's Creed Valhalla is better. See, yeah, for me, Assassin's Creed. Oh, Jesus, Eve. Okay, Mama, don't look. Mama, don't look. Oh, Darren, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is Dalek. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is absolutely overstuffed. And my positive experience that I'm currently having with Assassin's Creed Valhalla is because I've realized it's overstuffed, and I am not playing it the way I would normally play a game like that. I am deliberately and intentionally just going and doing main quest stuff. I'm doing only the main story stuff. I am refusing to get caught doing all of the like there's so many fucking dots and little things across the map that you're supposed to go look for, and I'm like, they're not worth it. If I stumble upon one naturally, I'll do it. But I am just refusing. How do I get through here? Am I not supposed to go this way? I did. Not the first. Sorry, Mama. Don't look. Don't look, Mama. Where am I supposed to go from here to keep going? I'm supposed to go up somehow, right? Unfriend her. You don't need that in your life. Yeah, I get the feeling based on what they've said about Assassin's Creed Shadows that I probably would like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Was there an elevator or something? Down the beam and up the rope. Down the beam and up the rope. Where's the rope? Left. I think I'd be able to see the rope. Don't do that. Go up. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder if I was able to fast travel like I am in Ido 7 and I just ran past it. We're now gonna go bake some blueberry muffins. Ooh, Dalek, that sounds delish. Can you bake enough for all of us, please? Please. What? Wait, is this the section? This is where that, like, a crazy amount of stuff happens here. There's like a whole quick time event of us falling. Is that maybe why? Can I submit a video with my conspiracy theory? Yes. Yeah. If you feel that, like, the video helps to explain it.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
Please do. I know. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I'm dumb and I could have fast traveled to the Matrix 11 hideout. Maybe I could have fast traveled to the Matrix 11 hideout like I did for the in Ido 7. I may have just wasted time, so I apologize for that. So it seems we came to a dead end, and I'm now remembering that, like, when we were there before, we did have to go through, like, there was a whole, like, quick time, everything falling apart, sliding around shit kind of thing. So I feel like that's likely. We're about to hit an ad break, folks. I'm gonna keep running back to the start during the ad break, but we're not gonna do anything during this ad break. We're just gonna run back and wait when we get there. I'm just trying to get to a position where we're moving things along here, since I'm backtracking. I think the craziest part about this outfit that Eve is currently wearing is how much of it is a sweater. Like how much of it looks like it's wool or a similar material. Oh, whoops, that's not the right way. It's just an interesting fabric choice. Is this the way? I don't feel like it is. I feel like these guys would be dead if I had. Where did I enter from? I feel like I came in here and I fought the guys here by these. No, this is... Oh, Jesus. Hey, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, hey, whoa, 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 guys. Oh, yes, sorry. Wow, I'm dumb. I didn't see these stairs. Oh. Eve blacked out. You've absolutely blacked out. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Twisted Iron Bridge, rail yard, temporary armory entrance. And okay, so it was somewhere between these two, I believe. This is at the very end of the long tunnel that you hear from here. So I think that the Matrix 11 entrance was here. Damn, this outfit is just... Well, we're only gonna wear it for so long, Alex. So enjoy it while it's here. But this outfit is something. The part for like, there's a whole just like spinal metal thing. Like her spine doesn't normally have that metal element, so that's just been added. Okay, are we going? Is it back to get to? God. Okay, no, it's forward. It's forward from here. So I got a Switch as a gift recently. I didn't realize that it was pretty much completely set up for me. I feel so seen. Original Switch or Switch 2? Original, nice. Very cool. This feels like this is gonna go down, but I want to go that way. I can't remember what order we went through things to get to the hideout. I hope this is right. I love that this like wool lingerie that we're wearing. Doesn't get soaked. This would be so uncomfortable to be just like wearing like a wool thing that at the top is... Now you play Tiny Bookshop in bed. Nice. I really want to play Tiny Bookshop. And I didn't get to see much of Indy playing it the other day, but I was like, this definitely seems like it's my vibe. Am I moving further away from it? I feel like I'm moving further away from it. Yeah, I feel like I've gone the wrong way. God damn it. I hate doing these levels where you don't have a map. Oops, I died. It was going down, is the problem. It was going down, and then I was like, as soon as I drop down this well, I'm going to be going in the wrong direction, and I was right. Jesus. But it was going down. And now I'm here. So let's get up here and fast travel back. I clearly went too far. You want Tiny Bookshop so bad? It does look really cool. Really cute. Okay, so apparently the rail yard is where I was supposed to go. Because I went further. Fuck. Here we go. Jesus.
I didn't think I'd ever find myself back here again. May the memories live on forever.
Okay, teddy bear. Where did we see the teddy bear? There it is. You wanna, there we go.
I found it. Oh. I didn't think we were going to check things like this. Let's see. Huh. There is some kind of foreign object inside. All right, let's take it.
Some kind of foreign object inside.
Hey, this is the bear you were talking about.
What a waste of time. I'm sure angels have better things to... Huh? Jade?
There was something other than stuffing inside it. It must be Jade's memory stick, right?
Jade. Oh.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Heaven smile, yes I will. Thank you so much for reminding me to hydrate.
Thank you.
Something just connected and disconnected from my PC. A little worried. I'm just gonna really quickly do something just to see.
Let's go, Jade.
Okay, no, we're fine. But I heard the sound of something disconnecting and reconnecting.
Where you can finally rest.
Oh, where he go? Where he go? Take her to rest. Where he go? Talk to Jet.
Ah, Angel. I was too shaken up to say much before. You found my lost sibling. Thank you, Angel. It's not much, but this is all I have left. Go on, take it.
Nanosuit collector acquired 30. Oh, interesting. I said that I had already completed this side quest. Apparently I hadn't. Apparently we had 30, but it doesn't count the base original suit that you get. Well, we already celebrated doing it. I mean, I'm just gonna put it on for 1 second, Mom. I'm not gonna wear it. Jesus, that's so funny. So many costumes like this one, and then they're just like, we're hilarious. We're absolutely hilarious. All right, we are gonna eventually, we'll leave the war dress on for more of this, but okay. Now I believe with that, this one literally, this is okay. We're finally gonna go do the main quest now, guys. We're gonna go to Abyss Lavoir. We're gonna go there for 20 minutes.
Come back to the tech.
Okay, and whoops, I keep tapping that, expecting it to open it up. Is there a way to get closer than we are? It won't take about as much time. We run it. Oh, those boxes over there on the right-hand side just shifted. For no reason.
I can see Abyss Lavoir.
What kind of facility is Abyss Lavoir?
There are some records of weapon research according to the map data we've got.
Does it have to do with the Natives?
I can't promise it doesn't.
Oh, am I gonna have to fight this girl again in order to be allowed permission to enter?
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There cannot be any exceptions.
Aight.
Then let's not waste any time.
Let's tango, girly. Dang it. Oh my god, that finally did it. It's the same thing as last time. It's like you gotta hit every hit in the combo, but it's tricksy. Oh, a different combo. Oh, dang. Not hitting the timing on any of those. Alright, cool. Once you did enough damage, back half of her health, she had a new combo. Cool.
Just as I heard. Outsider. This place is deeper and darker than the last. Please, be careful.
Such a strange thing to say. Shael is a mysterious warrior who protects Abyss Lavoir. Unlike Rael, who protects Oracle by his side, she guards Abyss Lavoir and tests those who dare to enter along with Quiel. Only she can decide if someone is worthy of entering Abyss Lavoir, even including those who were sent by Oracle himself. Oracle must know this. Maybe it's his will, after all. Interesting. Rael, Quiel, Shael. But it looks like those are the only three of these, like, these triplet non-angel battle warriors. What is disconnecting? That's giving me the spookies. Is my sword gonna be deactivated again, and it's gonna be all guns? Is this gonna be another all guns? Yep.
No blade, just like in Altesse Lavoir.
Interesting.
Yep, no drone scanner either.
Lily, are you filling in for Adam?
Yeah, he's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Ah, all right. I know I'm in safe hands with you, Lily.
Right, no scanner, no sword. All guns, baby. Okay. Retrieve the third hypercell. Whoa.
Let's head towards the fan.
Get some upgrades here. Let's head towards the fan. All right, we're just gonna take a quick look around.
Whoa, what's happening? You can find a way up in the right corner.
Right corner. Where is it?
Whoa! Lily! Eve is not in safe hands with Lily. Eve is not in safe hands with Lily. Lily told me to go to the left corner and I got to be killed. Lily is a bad friend.
I'll find a way to shut down security.
What am I? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna jump, I swear. I'm just gonna wait. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Over where? Over where? Yep, no, I see where. Upsetting. Leandra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Doc? It's great to see you. Why is this one just waiting? I don't like that. I don't like that it's just waiting. I don't like that. That's suspicious, Gorl. Where am I? Oh, I'm back. I see where I'm back to. Okay. Doing okay. Glad to hear it, Doc. Glad to hear it. We don't have a custom command for that, because this is not a game about that. This is a game about blades, Doc. This is a game about blades and hoods. Okay, hold on. We gotta be careful here. Okay, come on, go. Whew. Give the people what they want. I think the people, you know what, despite my best efforts, Doc, the people are finding a way to get exactly what they want. Back from my meeting and watching the assignment, I can't tell if this outfit is SFW. It's right on the cusp, for sure. Which is to say, I don't think that it is SFW. Blow it up. It's a hive. Oh. Yeah, I would say probably you're safer assuming this is not SFW. That's for sure. I am here and work is frustrating. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Sorry work is so frustrating. That sucks. I hope that work gets better. I hope that your day improves. Great to see you. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Minimal screen showing. Yeah, just cut out the middle of the screen. Slosh, you don't need to show the middle. You don't need to watch the middle of the screen at work. Just crop your browser tab so that the middle of the browser tab isn't showing. Androids are raining down on our Earth. They keep coming and coming and coming. They are angels of death. They will kill us all. Our plan is the only hope. We must evolve. That is the only answer. Those machines will take over us. We must evolve and destroy the machines with the power of life. Kill Mother Sphere. Kill androids. Kill all machines. Long live the Human Liberation Front for humanity, for life, blood. My guess is that everybody is a machine android, and the Naytibas are humans. The Naytibas are actually humanity. Because the androids were so scary, and so the humans attempted to evolve to make themselves able to fight the army of androids that Mother Sphere was sending down. Just the top 2/5. Yeah, that's the safe part. I slammed the window all the way to one side, so it's basically just chat at the left side of the screen. Perfect. Exactly. It's just audio and chat. That's all you really need. You're really getting the full full experience of the game, really. Can all be felt in just those parts. Oh, right. I forgot I don't have my... Forgot for a second that I didn't have my sword. A hentai game in the Nintendo eShop is frying me. So I don't know if you guys know about this, but this has been an increasingly recurring problem with digital e-storefronts like the Nintendo eShop, the PlayStation Store, even Steam, is that they're all becoming absolutely flooded with AI slop games. So like dozens of AI slop games are added to digital e-storefronts across the gaming industry like every day. And it's becoming like a real issue, which just goes to show that their methods for verifying games before they're added to their storefronts is not great. Because all of these games are like getting passed and getting added to the storefronts and contain
We're gonna have to move that.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy. And I'm betting that's one of them, honestly. Isn't their whole shtick about being family friendly? Their whole shtick is about being family friendly. That is the whole thing. But like I said, like the verification methods for games being added to the electronic storefronts has not caught up to the sheer volume of AI slop that can be placed on there.
Something lurking here.
It's not even just Nintendo, like it's all of them, right? Like Steam. Huh, interesting. Steam has an issue. Nintendo has this issue. Sony has this issue. Yeah, they could have been more specific about the off. I would have liked more specifics. But it felt off could mean that all those bodies would come to life and attack me. More than one kind of off. Oh shit. Okay, I feel like I'm just gonna die again because I don't understand the pattern of the lasers and it gives you no warning. So let's try going the other way. We'll double back if we feel like we're going too far. If we have time. I mean, we've got like 7 minutes until I'm taking my...
Hey, watch out!
What? Are you serious? Until we take the break. Early stream break today because we are going to be watching Gamescom opening night live. At when it starts at 2 p.m.
There must be a panel opening the gates somewhere.
No, this is feeling yeah, and this is once again a guns only section, Dudson. This is feeling very much like a going forward, so I think I'm supposed to do something with that room. I'll have to double back.
That seemed like it opened a vent, not a gate.
Yeah, Eve, can't you tell the difference between a vent and a gate, you dum-dum? There's been many a ridiculous outfit in this game that's in trying to decide which is the most ridiculous is a fool's errand. The cultivation experiment is proceeding as expected. You can obtain energy from solar panels, electricity, chemical batteries, and organic and inorganic materials. You can lose 40% of your body and still survive. Would you like to observe the test subjects? Understood. Continuing with explanation. It is necessary to improve the process of producing test subjects to allow for total control. It is contagious and random. Understood. I understand. Safety is the second priority. The first priority is attack power and defense power. Proceed with gene reamalgamation. Oh yeah, for sure the Natives are humans. Actually, Dudson, I think that this outfit answers the question.
The gate security is down.
somebody asked the question and this outfit answered. Lily needs to chill. She's panicking like I don't have a gun. She's acting like I don't have gun. Okay. That opened a gate. Where did it open a gate? Ah, there. Okay. Okay, but I gotta figure out. I wonder if anyone has done a gun-only run in this game. I feel like that would be really hard to do on some of the bosses. Yeah. Okay. The trick here is, can we in any way... Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, I'm out of bullets. Ah, dingus. Okay, so the thing that I did wrong was immediately run to the side instead of just running straight forward, letting the lasers activate, and then shooting all the bad guys. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because you wouldn't be able to get more... You wouldn't be able to get more ammo while in a boss fight, so I feel like the boss fights would be where that would... Yeah. Because you wouldn't be able to do enough damage and you wouldn't be able to replenish. But maybe we're wrong. Maybe there are people who have done it. It would be interesting to see if that's something people have attempted and been able to do successfully. Okay, I'm going back here and sitting down. The gun does have limited ammo, yes. It is not all gun all the time. All right. Okie dokie. Folks, I know that's a very brief, but that is going to probably be the end of Stellar Blade today. Because we are going to be switching to Gamescom Opening Night Live at 2 p.m. and I'm going to go take my stream break now to make sure that that's all taken care of before 2 p.m. when Gamescom starts. So we're going to go to a BRB screen. I'm actually going to run a 3-minute ad break right now to get that out of the way so it doesn't happen at the start of the Gamescom at 2. Because it should reset the hour-long wait for another 3-minute ad break to the half-hour mark, which is still going to interfere with Gamescom, but at least we'll see the opening of it. The only time you get more bullets during a fight is in the Lavars. Yeah, I don't get the impression the game is designed for you to do a full gun run, but I'd be interested to know if maybe there are glitches, right, where you can like glitch yourself to get more ammo and you can do it. Anyway, folks, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, at the very least, I hope, entertaining. When we come back, we will switch over to the Just Chatting category, and we will go watch Opening Night Live. During the ad break, check in with yourself. Do you need water? Do you need a snack? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to go pet a cat? Whatever the case might be, please take care of yourself during this break. And when we're back, let's get together, chat about, and enjoy some new game reveals. Hopefully something cool at Gamescom, since we know they're not going to talk about Silk Song and for another 48 hours until August 21st. Yeah. Enjoy these clips, folks. I'll be back soon. I am going to run, like I said, that 3-minute ad break right here at the beginning for folks who aren't subscribed. So know that you're about to go into an ad break. BRB! Alpha Dog. Oh my god. You know how you guys have heard about Hot Girl Summer?
Mm-hmm.
But have you heard about Alpha Dog Summer?
Oh my god, no.
Because like it's a whole new thing. So like Hot Girl Summer, obviously all about like living your best life, no regrets. Alpha Dog Summer, making regrets. That's what that's about.
Wow.
It's about ensuring regret.
We're leaving.
Come on, move it.
I don't even have to make an intimidation check as a fighter. I'm just like, dip, boys. And they
Sick.
do.
Oh, bye, Jasper. That was fucking hysterical. I'm saving
What just
that.
happened?
Did Jasper fall down there?
I fell through a hole.
I
have the best view of that ever. Oh,
I've never seen that happen.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Okay, this one's tricky. There's 2 cars that go by.
Okay, and this one is just 1. But it's very short time in between them.
I took the chance. I went for it. Can we drop this? What the fuck was that? Did it just take out your nuts? Oh, I took out your duders, dude.
Oh,
my God.
They got.
They got cut bad.
Fuck
bro.
me. I turned around to watch because I was like, I bet they're gonna get splatted. Let's start with the Vile Titans.
Initiating FTL jump to the Pantheon system.
Sorry, did that say the Pantheon system?
The panties on system, yeah.
My panties are on?
Keep your panties on, we're going to the system.
Keep your panties on, we're going to the
FTL
system.
jump
Wild.
successful.
Wild.
Mission coordinates.
Oh my god. Stop rubbing me.
Stop rubbing me, he says.
Well, that's what it was doing. That's an accurate description. This is a bit awkward.
Exactly. I wonder how this works.
The old stand. The old standoff.
This is
What are
so.
you supposed to do?
This is so fucking funny.
What are you supposed to do?
This is so fucking funny.
It was definitely Berg. Once he saw me, I was like, oh, we're going.
I guess, yeah. I was like, what the fuck are you supposed to do now?
Okay, so the thing that's like really weird about this is that I have to wait until I'm a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
I have to wait until I can turn off the lights to kill you.
Oh no. You're.
God damn it! God damn it! No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You're good. You're good. You got it. You got it.
We have no time. No, we just got.
Oh shit. Oh
God.
shit.
Wait, the ship came?
The
Oh, no, we're good.
ship is here.
Wait. Where are my samples?
Has to leave in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, come on. No. No, the zombie's flooding.
Oh,
Yes.
Wow, what a dive in.
You have maintained
Ooh, I got an achievement. Extract after the timer reaches 0.
That was, if you waited like any longer, we would not have been able to be called in. We like ran out of time on like the mission counter.
I couldn't leave without my samples.
Oh, I found the production facility. Sending in an eagle.
Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't kill Zine.
I hope that doesn't kill Zine. Immediately die.
That one's on me. That one? That one's on me. All right, Warg's dead. Huge.
Sick.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. Have any potions?
Ross, you're so fucking badass right now. Oh god, one-man army, fucking go get these goblins. Yes!
Holy shit! I'm.
Calm down.
That's my dragon board. That's my fucking dragon board.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking god.
What is happening?
Oh my god, he's pumping me up. He's pumping me up. That's what's happening. I'm drinking this potion
Action
of speed.
surge. Something else is surging on me. Let me.
This is the last one.
Doing one after.
I don't know. I don't know. Rawesome said this.
This is the last one. This is the last one.
This is the last one.
This is the last one.
The last melon.
The final melon.
The final melon.
Fuck yeah, going out with a bang. Damn right, Bingo.
Right. But if y'all lurking, if you're twerking, or if you're just fucking around,
jerking was right there. What
I was gonna say, why were you scared of jerking? It was.
I wasn't scared of jerking. I didn't want to do it.
Why are you afraid to jerk?
I'm not afraid to jerk, but I just didn't want to say it this time.
TMI, Fred.
Wow, why would you tell us that?
Yeah.
No, we're trying to die. We're trying to die.
I will always try to save you. Wow, and you shot me.
We're trying to die.
I literally said I would do anything to save you. You shot me, and I died.
Don't save me, we're trying to die.
Should we get Adam to dress as Toad and do the voice to officiate our wedding?
Yeah, Adam, can you officiate our straight wedding as Toad?
Gotta make it queer somehow. So by the way, I looked into, like...
Not as I'm taking a sip, dude. Holy shit. Oh, Bronin.
Nice.
Oh,
I immediately die. The truck fell on me and I died.
Fuck me. What the fuck? No, please, what's happening? What are you? Is it farting on me? What's happening? Oh, please. God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, get the grudge girl. Yeah. Get her. Don't get me. No! Hey, 2 Bits alive.
Oh god. Oh no. I was focusing too much on that banana.
Classic.
Oh.
Got him!
Got him, folks.
God, that's funny. I need to keep my eye on the prize, but I just keep thinking about cocks. I'm driving off the road. Fuck me.
Hell yeah. No. You do hear Zynwiz. It's almost impossible not to.
Baby, I'm back in business.
No.
I just died.
Let's go, baby. I'm back in business. Die.
I'm under the table too. Let's go, baby. Damn it.
Just wondering, Adam. You tell me. All right. Is it too much taint? Is it too much visible taint from the front?
It is. Wow. That is. Whew. That skirt is. That's skirting a razor's edge right there. It is just like.
Found a pop-up camp.
So what I'm
a light gust of wind will just reveal.
What I'm
all.
asking you is, will the principal send me home?
Yes.
I mean, yes, absolutely.
Is the principal gonna say that doesn't follow our dress policy? You are going home today, and I'm calling your mom.
Yep, 100%.
That's what I was scared of. That's what I was afraid of.
Guys, we're at 90%.
We can do it. Just throw out every stratagem you got.
Sentry.
This might be a mistake.
A mistake is just a
I'm
brilliant...
good. I'm good.
Yeah!
Yeah!
We did it!
Yeah! Hell yeah! I'm not gonna be able to get down here without dying.
Oh, now we just have to extract.
Yeah, now we have to extract. Okay, extraction zone's in the middle. Fuck. Oh no, it's just there. We just have to get to it.
Oh, we just have to get to it.
I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die.
You didn't die.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm about to.
Okay. I got it. I dove off of that platform and got into it.
I got it too.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. Insanity.
That was wild. Holly, you being up on that tower was so fucking clutch. Oh my
was
god.
clutch. Probably the only reason that even happened.
Literally the only reason we succeeded.
Holy shit.
I'm not expecting a great score, but...
We made it,
or
baby.
I guess,
or a perfect
or
score.
No.
Or a perfect score. Outstanding patriotism. Hell
Damn.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, now we have to do these other 2 missions on Extreme?
Yeah, but we got it now. We're clutching it now. Darren does make a good point. Canonically, Jigglypuff is easily agitated.
Canonically, that one Jigglypuff is.
Canonically,
Are you really going to make claims about an entire race based on one individual?
Listen, that's why representation is important, Jasper, because when you only have one example, it's your go-to example.
I've never seen someone like come in hot and then the next person's like, I need to come in hotter. You know what I mean? Holy.
Just some baked beans. Maple style baked beans over the fire.
I fucking hate that shit, honestly.
You don't like maple style baked beans in a can?
I don't like baked beans at all.
You don't like baked beans at all?
Weird flex, but okay.
That wasn't a flex.
Wow, Holly, stop flexing.
Holly, that's so
Holly,
unnecessary.
you don't
Why
need
would
to-
you even... No one was even talking about baked beans.
No, you, like, honestly, you brought it up and then dunked on it. Feels like a real personal vendetta.
You guys are fucking assholes.
Ross told me once after a few drinks that he thinks nurses are lazy.
He said that to me too, actually.
No, don't join him.
Wow, I know.
He said that they're just... He said that nurses are just people who aren't good enough to be doctors.
He said it during COVID too.
Now, to be clear, I was talking about the killer from Dead by Daylight.
Why would you say that the killer from Dead by Daylight was too lazy to be a doctor? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, because they're too lazy to play as the doctor, who is also a killer in Dead by Daylight.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, there's a nurse and a doctor.
On the spot, it's a bit hard.
I know. You thought you were gonna have a lot more time. Oh no, I did something weird. I did some weird thing and I went up my nose. No. Oh no. What the fuck?
God! I hate it because especially if there's no picture, it's like you're in a fucking horror movie. Like Jesus Christ.
Why is this happening?
Dude's in the fucking Blair Witch Project and just found the witch. Like just. Or this is like your aliens. You took it really like aliens. Like, no way, man, no way. Like,
game over, man. Game over.
That's not enough money.
I was ranting about it last night. It was so ragey. It was like playing Claire Obscure mode. Where? I mean, without spoilers, where are you that you were raging at it?
So now you're just.
Oh, it's not enough. Wait, what are you saying, Zion? Sorry.
Are you serious?
straight up didn't hear you. Oh, I'm crying. I was just about to say, this steak that my character's making. Also, you know what? Men only want one thing, and it's to be able to spear an entire steak with a small knife and eat the entire steak off of the knife without ever having the meat fall off the knife. That's all they want. That's all men want.
That's also what this woman wants.
And also this woman.
Every now and then you just
the
bang it off a
sound
rock.
it makes. Okay, where it looks like it's making that sound, where the impact dust on Adam is occurring, it looks like it's making that sound when you wallop him in the crotch with that.
Really? Because I am exclusively aiming at his forehead.
I know, but the little puff of smoke comes out from his crotch when it actually gets the boop sound of hitting him.
Comes from his shoulder for me.
That's very funny. I went from 0 to 100 immediately. Don't take me back! Oh my god, Lakitu is an actual...
He took you back?
I'm gonna say right here, right now, this is on the record, Lakitu's a cuck. Fred specifically requested that his contract only state that he was required to pick up rocks.
Wait,
Anything else was
there's
bonus.
All right, hold on. Somebody come on me. No.
Come on, someone come on you? What's that?
No, great.
Hold on, you want to hit us with that line again? You want to do it? Let's do another take.
No.
You want to give that another try?
Fred, there are cameras here, here, microphones here.
What is this? What is this purple thing in the water? Do we?
Well, I don't know. Well, let me finish coming on you, and then I'll tell you what it is.
Let me finish really quick.
Let me just really quickly finish coming on you, and then I can talk to you about it.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh
Molly, are you okay?
8, 2, 9, 4. Sick. Okay. Oh shit! What?
What do you mean?
Well, that's upsetting. That's upsetting indeed. With my penis. Oh, we gotta destroy this TV.
Rail Fortress!
Rail Fortress. That was my nickname in college.
Sure.
We're not even gonna have enough stuff. Okay, well, I think I see... 9. Oh god. Hi Zine.
I can't breathe.
You can't breathe.
What happens is I get off these streams and I cry.
That better not. Hi folks, welcome back. Those repo clips are killing you? Well, you're welcome. You're welcome for the repo clips, Zine. And thank you for the clips. Thank you for all the clips. Sorry, hey, listen, they're all bangers. They're on the playlist because they're bangers. So. I can't, doesn't work like that, Zine. The playlist resets when I turn it off. Don't work like that. It don't work like that. All right, folks, we are 10 minutes out here from the start of Gamescom opening night live. I'm just gonna make another little announcement here. I'm gonna add everyone on Discord. Add everyone. Gamescom opening night live watch party here. And then we're just going to copy the link Here. Here and now. So are we getting E33 DLC, you think? Oh, Cornelius, I hope not. I hope not, only because the only reason I hope not, Cornelius, is because I am currently engaging in the boycott of Microsoft Game Pass and Microsoft products like Xbox gaming products and stuff, and I really don't want to have to break that boycott because of E33 DLC. Bangers and Mash playlist where every second song is Monster Mash. That's fun. From Aushader, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. It was the Helldivers clip, Zion. There are so many Helldivers clips. Why you think there's only the one? There are many a Helldiver clip. All right, here we go. I guess technically I should not be just chatting. I should be special events. All right, Gamescom opening night live. Here we go, Gamescom. Okay, this is still just the pre-show that's happening right now, so we won't worry about it too much. Bro doesn't want to pay devs for a game he adored. I do want to pay those devs. I just don't want to pay the publisher. Jasper, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for joining us for a Gamescom opening night live. You ready for the Gamescopium, Jasper? Or literally Bangers and Mash by Radiohead. So far, so good. Slept until noon, saw 3 patients, and now I'm waiting for Cal and Tay to come over. Ooh, that's exciting. IRL in-person Tay and Cal visit. That's dope from Moshe. How do I defend myself from being called a negative Nelly? I think A33 is associated with. I think it absolutely is. Hold on. Because if that's not true, I will buy Expedition 33 right now. Because if that's not true, I will buy Clair Obscure Expedition 33 with my money right now. Developer, Sandfall Interactive. Publisher, Kepler Interactive. All right, cool. Cool. It's not associated. It's not fucking associated. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, yeah. Hold on. This is a victory. This is a victory for the right people today. That Expedition 33 is a game of the people. I'm sure Kepler Interactive is also somehow evil, but this is this is for the people. Now E33 DLC is allowed. Thank you. Yes, correct. You are all correct. Kudos, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Kudos, how you doing? Have I been working out? I mean, not really. Just, you know, actually it's mostly biking. I don't know how you can see my legs. What I have learned here today is a beautiful thing. Hang on, I'm trying to check something. No, none of these are answering the question I want answered. So fucking funny. That's so funny. I'm gonna ignore that. Anyway, I'm gonna deal with that later. I'm not gonna buy that right this second, but God, I hope not. Kepler's giving me so many keys to cool games. Well, they are, yeah. I mean, this is huge news. I thought for some reason, because it was showcased by Xbox at one of their Xbox showcases, I thought that it was published by Xbox, and I was wrong. And this is the best genuinely one of the best pieces of news I've received in a while. Because I fucking love Expedition 33, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I can, if there is, that I can support those devs. Feed cam, damn Koodles. I forgot Koodles is subscribed to my Patreon and gets access to the secret feed cam. Ross needs to start following along on Sundays. What does that mean? No, they do not have a parent company. They do not. All of that incredibly great news I wasn't aware of. Yes, yeah. They were showing it off like an exclusive, and I didn't investigate. I just took the fact that they showcased it in one of their showcases, because they showcased it alongside things that are theirs. Like, because they showcased it alongside Doom and South of Midnight. It was Doom, South of Midnight, Expedition 33, and one other game that they showcased all together. And I assumed that they were all Xbox first-party games, because now Xbox publishes its first-party games on PlayStation and stuff, so I didn't even think of it. But now we know, and this is great news. What is your show right now? Some company reviews like that. I'm just participating in the BDS call for a boycott of Microsoft gaming products and Game Pass and things like that. So I've canceled my Game Pass subscription. And I was like, if Expedition 33 gets a DLC, I'm going to be really excited about it. But I won't be able to get it because it's a Microsoft game, which I was wrong about. Kasparsky, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Have I played Wukong? I have not played Wukong yet, but I do really want to play Wukong. It's on my list of games I don't currently own, but that I want to play. It can be possible, Koodles. It can be. Yes, it does, Koodles. And this is the thing, right? Like, the ideal is like a full boycott of the whole company, but that's incredibly difficult. They're a very like monopolized kind of company in a lot of ways. But you can boycott, which is why I'm participating specifically in the boycott of Game Pass and associated Microsoft gaming products. That's right. Yeah, it was Oblivion remake that they released. But yes, that did happen the same week. But it was frankly, despite that, E33 absolutely overshadowed. That's what Jasper was saying the other day from Algeria. Jasper was like, "Are we gonna have to switch to Linux?" Which I know there are restrictions with Linux on what you can and can't play, but I've never looked into it. But yeah, the boycott's not about changing what money you've given in the past, but it's about making the choice not to give any more money in the present. until the demands are met. All right. We are like 1 minute out, so I'm going to switch over here. Just know that we're switching over here, and it's going to be to a pre-show thing going on. Hang on. Hang on. Where's my mouse? So sorry. I didn't realize opening night live was going to be 1,000 decibels. Hold on. So sorry. Holy shit, that's so loud. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, but that's so loud for some reason. I just turned that down by 15%. So sorry to everybody. I had no idea that was going to be that loud. All right. Buckle up, folks. the sexiest man in gaming, Jeff Keighley. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Cool. Your joke absolutely nailing it. It's so interesting that how's the volume, folks? Volume's good. Have a good meeting, Dutson. And that is why gaming will be respected as an art, because Jeff is our sexiest gaming man. No, 5% battery so low, Alex. This is for Gamescom, Koodles. This is the opening night live showcase for Gamescom. You thought Todd was the hot one? Nah, Jeff boxed Todd out. The second sexiest? Dang. I'm less sexy than Jeff Keighley. I gotta put in more effort. I gotta put in more. Hold on. How about now? Gamescom is not indie games, Koodles. No, it is all gaming. It is. There's so many AAA games that are going to be showing off here. Here, I'm just going to turn up a little bit. This is just honestly so loud compared to everything else for some reason there. I'm going to turn it up to there. Can't hear the main man. Were you not shutting up? Stop talking to me then. Give me a date, Jeff. Why are parts of the screen blocked? I probably did not show off. Give me a date, Jeff. It's not coming. Give me a date. It's not coming out until there's a date. It's really for real, 100% for sure coming out this year. Then give me the date, Jeff. Tay, they didn't give us a date. Don't fall for it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. They just made the same promise they've made all the time. Give me a date. It's not real until there's a date. All we got was 10 seconds of new footage. Yeah, without a date, it's all BS. This is Black Ops 7. Yeah, they said it was going to come out 100% for sure, for real last year, and it didn't. Give me a date. Yeah, and Tay, like I said, I'm not gonna believe it until there's a date, because they keep not giving a date. So hopefully on Thursday they'll give a date. Oh, is Milo Ventimiglia's character a Mason? This Call of Duty looks so wild. So wild. Nice, Dalek. What is this top-down shooter COD? So strange. What's with the game teams having EDM remixes of Koodles? That we literally talked about that earlier. That's always what happens. We are not going to get any more Silksong until they make their announcement on Thursday. They're gonna they got it. They said it right at the top of the show so that everyone would stop asking for it. Koodles, I think a lot of things would have to go very differently in my life trajectory for that to ever happen. Ooh, okay. I'm really interested to hear about that, Cornelius, because I expect it's labor. It's just the labor of making the game was hard. It's twisted in a way only Black Ops could. I my assumption is just that it was incredibly stressful and that they dealt with an incredible amount of pressure and stress. Is this Miles? Is this who we keep saying we're going to kiss? I remember when Black Ops came out Tuesday. Black Ops was good. That was back, yeah. That was back in a very strong era of Call of Duty campaigns. The original, yeah, it was really good. Tay. It was a solid follow up to Modern Warfare. Yeah, they did. They did start to go buck wild around there, Koodles. She weirdly reminds you of Chelsea Peretti. That's so interesting. I would lose my mind if Chelsea Peretti came out to just talk about Call of Duty. I think that would be the funniest thing. And they should do that. Miles there is kind of like shorter, slightly less charismatic. No, I'm not going to finish this because the comparison fell apart even as I was making it. He kind of looks a little bit like Ben Starrs, where I was going with that. Oh, no, not a dig at Wide Boys. Not a dig. This stage where they're doing these conversations that has been built is crazy. It would be a huge win, Dalek, and that's what I meant it as. It's interesting that they followed up Black Ops 6 immediately with Black Ops 7 instead of taking a break from the Black Ops games. And I played the opening mission of Black Ops 6 and was like, I'm out. I immediately didn't like it. They got kicked, and then they exploded, Koodles. They got kicked in the butt, and then they blew up. All right. What do you got for me, Jeff? Who's Ron Gilbert? That's not surprising. They had a direct, I believe, for Black Ops 6, just Black Ops 6 last year, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Ah, thank you, Mama. Oh, nasty. Oh, shit. Is this Lords of the Fallen? It did not sign. Oh, her wings are made of arms? That's cool. I feel like it's called Retribution. I think you're probably right. You go to the. You got to be careful. They'll send you to the upside down. If the angel lady. I'm not that excited by this. When the angel lady with arm wings erotically kills you, you'll go to the upside down. Yeah, Lord of the Phone wasn't that terrible, I guess. It got a 75 on Metacritic, so it averaged out to about 7.5 out of 10. So that's not terrible. That's not terrible. I think it is for Major. Yeah, I think you're right, Cornelius. I like the animation style. I remember when I did that in the game. Sekiro No Defeat, coming exclusively to Crunchyroll. You gotta make me get a Crunchyroll subscription? Probably Tay, yeah. That's good to know that it's been improved. Inspector Gadget. Oh shit. Yeah, no, there's not. That's so true, Zine. You gotta wait 2 years after a game is released, even if it's not early access. You have to wait 2 to 3 years before the game's ready to play. I need to become more than a man. I need to become a Batman. I unironically loved all the Lego games that they released originally. Best game so far, agreed, Darren. Oscar-worthy VA performance. The thing is, Design, every game is released in early access now. It's just some of them call it early access and others don't. That's so funny, recreating the Batman Legacy. So it looks like you're playing through the events of. Okay, yeah. So it is based on a bunch of the Batman movies, the Christopher Nolan and apparently the more recent one as well. Twap. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Have fun at Fromaginator today. Hope you and Cal have a great time visiting Fromaginator. I can't wait for us to get a date, hopefully for real, on Thursday. This man has an energy that I'm into. I love this man's energy. My God, am I gonna buy and play a Lego game for the first time in like 15 years? Because this looks sick as hell. The true successor to Arkham Knight is a Lego game. So it straight up is recreating the mechanics from the Arkham games. This is so funny. If they create the Adam West scene with the bomb on the docks, it'll be game of the year. There we go, Dalek. Now we know how. Now we know how to earn game of the year for something other than Expedition 33. This guy rules. This guy rules. This game looks sick. Are you kidding me? I can't believe the most exciting. I can't believe that I'm the most excited about a Lego game from this. Yeah, exactly, Dalek. What year is it? Gouda mac and cheese flavored potato chips. I actually misunderstood that as two different flavors, and I'm now realizing it's one potato chip. Please share, Zyme. Please share the results. Didn't they? This is not an announcement for Dawn of War. They just recently re-released that. We've been waiting 10 years for another Warhammer game. But this looks like Dawn of War, which they just released the definitive edition of. Yeah, Dawn of War 4. I love Dawn of War 1 and 2. But if you asked me if I was going to choose between buying this game and buying Lego Batman, the Legacy of the Dark Knight, I think you know which one I'd pick. They did. Like, no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. It was clearly to put Dawn of War back on the map for this. Yeah, the ice. Well, it's an RTS, so yeah, it always has that. Oh, you guys remember this game? It's basically unplayable on PC at this point. And I really don't think the introduction of Chocobos is going to make me go back to a game I can't play. No, they actually made it worse, Dutson. They released an update recently that made the unplayability of it even worse on PC. Which sucks, because I was thoroughly enjoying Wilds when it first launched. But I made the mistake of getting it on PC instead of on PlayStation, and now I'm paying for it. Yeah, I believe the most recent update to Monster Hunter Wilds made it so that with NVIDIA graphics cards specifically, the game just crashes within the first, 10 minutes of being on. Yeah, Zine, they're about to perform. They're going to do music from Sly Cooper. Yoshi P in the Angela Bassett pants is absolutely killing me. That looks so comfy. That looks so comfy. So I'm saying, Koodles, they look great. I don't think that that's actually what they are, Zine. That's just a joke from the television show Happy Endings. They look like the pants in that show that they call Angela Bassett's pants. Jeff's patience. Oh, this is in Final Fantasy 14. Oh my god, I love the smaller sacred for the fucking smaller characters in Final Fantasy. That's adorable. Neat. I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds again. Monster Hunter Wilds is very fun. I just am. They just gotta sort out the issues on PC are just out of control. Oh, we just went into a completely different game. Oh no, this is live action. But it's not a game. Oh shit, this is an advertisement for Opening Night Live. Sorry, I got really confused. Let's catch up with chat. And for the common man as well. It's not a game. That's, yeah, it's far less exciting because it turns out it's not a game. It's an advertisement for Opening Night Live. This is an ad for the thing that we are not at, Koodles. I am not at Gamescom, so this ad is for me to want to go to Gamescom, which, to be clear, I would love to go to Gamescom in Germany. I think that would be amazing. Convention simulator, does that not exist? No one? I feel like that is waiting to exist. I remember that Devolver Digital years ago did a digital convention for their like list of games after they did their direct. Buy your tickets to go to Gamescom next year. There it is. Yeah, I thought so, no one. Oh, you know it's a AAA video game because there's a loading screen hidden by you sliding in a narrow hallway. For real. It's not enticing. I'm not enticed. I'm not enticed. I don't believe it is. No, I believe it is an original game. Is this somehow a new game in the fucking Zenless Zone Zero universe? I don't think it is. Capcom not doing great with graphics right now. Kind of struggling there. Genshin Impact, but you are building factories. It's Genshin Torio, exactly. Fight enemies with your gacha characters, and then use your rewards to build an assembly line. Over the frontier, into the front is the tagline for that game. I think I think I know what this is, but I'm not gonna. Oh, never mind. No, it's not what. Well, no, yeah, it is. But wait, this is a remake? Oh god, no, it was not what I thought it was. Never mind. Who cares? I thought that this was Crusader Kings. Satisfaction. No one. That's great work. Good job. That's very good. No one. Oh, I remember this game. They showed this before. Why would they sleep when food might be available, Zion? Okay, that just looks like too many things. This looks like way too much information on screen at once. What's out now? I still haven't watched the first season of Fallout. I do want to watch it. I don't got time for shit anymore, though. Get out of here! Trying to hit me with an ad opening night live? What do you think of it, Oolong? The two on the right are the Star Scoodles. Yes, it's in Germany, Zine. Cologne. Jeff fucking giggling his ass off about about that Todd joke. Who slash? Oh, I assume that's intentional. That feels intentional. If it's not intentional, it's working. It's crazy to me how much they talk about, like, this show in particular, more than any other video game adaptation show, uses these spaces to advertise for itself. Her dad sign? You think that's a for her dad? A lot of selective hearing going on today, Zion. This is as much time is being dedicated to talk about this. Yes, it does seem to be slosh. I do want to watch it. It has been praised. If it's the end of the world was just the beginning. Oh, okay. I think they are. I think yeah, it's a classic sort of hour-long episode. I do want to watch Fallout Season 1. I should just watch it. So glad we got the posters, guys. So glad we got the Fallout Season 2 posters. I was worried we wouldn't get those. This game was good. It's unfortunate I won't be playing this DLC, but oh well. Well, Silksong's getting its own thing on Thursday. Doodles. I'll play it one day when it's not. Now, this one I do think actually is Microsoft. Yeah, Bethesda, which is Microsoft. It'll still be there. Yeah, DLC for the Great Circle. It also wasn't Game of the Year 2024 at the Game Awards. It was. Probably meant nominee, because yeah, Astrobot won last year. And it could have won Game of the Year at something other than the Game Awards. Some VR shit? What's this? That's so funny. Sick. I mean, that's good. I mean, it's too late. I won't get it on that, obviously, but that's cool for anyone whose only console is the Nintendo Switch. That was the Switch 2 sign. You can't get it. Oh, VR game. Okay. I'm out. Zion doesn't have a Switch 2. Zion just has a Switch. Yeah. Video game classism for real. Yeah, well, that's a legit point, mama. Exactly, right? Like, it's all well and good that you're getting it on there, but you are getting it on there with a extreme caveat. But if it's your only way to play it, like, I guess, like, if you don't have access to another option, I mean, it's great that you have the option. But anyway, folks, we're about to hit an ad break. I do apologize for that. Can't do anything about it. You'll be missing 3 minutes of Gamescom Live here in a moment. Can't pause Gamescom. Absolutely incredible footwork that you've done there to somehow be insulted by that side. Is this a tanks game? Yeah, I was just gonna say, no one. Is this World of Tanks?
For real?
But hey, this is a great advertisement for this song. There's so much. Oh no, there's a bomber. It's not World of Tanks. It's World of Tanks and one bomber. It is World of Tanks 2.0. It looks like it's just an update to the existing one. It's not a release of a new game. Thank you, Mama. Oh gosh, thank you. Interesting. I never played Space Marine 2, but I heard it was really good. Looks like it could be like kind of Left 4 Dead, Back 4 Blood-esque kind of game. I'm like wish listable now. The funniest thing you could have added, Mama. Just so far, only the Lego Batman movie or game, Jasper. GAMESCOM. Professor Ross, what is the last FPS that was animated and really furthered the genre? Makes most FFPs look the exact same. Oh, that's a good question, no one. Let me give that some thought. I don't have an answer for you, but let me give that some, because I think that's a great question. Kudos, thank you so much for gifting a sub on over there. Oh no, Zine, so funny. Zine, thank you for gifting a sub to Koodles, not to yourself. I gotta say, no one. I gotta say, it's probably was the first thing that came to mind, and the first thing that does come to mind is Borderlands, because it added it like was the looter shooter genre was created, and I feel like that was the last like real innovation to FPS.
I need that money. I need that money.
Lurking but hope all is well.
Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for the lurks. Appreciate it very much, and thank you for that tier 3 sub. Appreciate you very, very much. Hope you're doing great. But yeah, no, and I would say Borderlands. Division for destructible environments. Was the Division Tom Clancy? That wasn't a first-person shooter. I don't think that's caught on in quite the same way, Dutson. That was like that's certainly something different, but I don't know that it actually like changed how first-person shooters are made. Whereas I think Borderlands did. That makes a lot more sense that it's Red Faction. that was so strange, but I was so interested. No idea what that was. But yeah, I think the rhythm game shooter is a good one. That's amazing, Mama. That's so cool that I missed that because I was talking. You can't wish list 0 parades yet. This rules, by the way. This rules. Jane, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. This rules. I can't wait for Jeff to come out and talk about how great Microsoft is right after they talk about democracy being under threat. Yeah, no kidding. I literally can't find this game that they just announced, 0 parades, but I want to. Well, he's just doing the thing that they always do in incidents like this, right? Like he's not directly saying Microsoft, but he's just saying the names of, instead he's saying the names of specific creators or specific studios. And, you know, he's not talking about, yeah, it is. They're taking a bold new direction for the series, Jasper. It's going to be a gacha game where you can collect your favorite Florida state governors and use them to battle criminals across the city. They got you programmed, Hunter. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jasper, you. I'm like, Jasper, there's a game for you. Unbeatable. November 6th. That you do crimes? Hell yeah. The primal flow. Tifa. That game, it was called Unbeatable, Jasper. A level 60 Bifang. Put the guns away. More animation. Everything is either anime or guns. You're correct, Koodles. And then there's Batman, Lego Batman, which is why it's the most interesting thing they've announced. Honor of King's World. Honor of King's World. No one. Well, it says so many first-person shooters look the same. So many RPGs look the same. So many, you know, there's this. There's a real conversation to be had about the homogeneity of video games. I'm not even going to talk about the Squid Games crossover with Fortnite that we're looking at. I don't want to talk about it. But the homogeneity of video game genres is certainly a thing, which is why some of the best stuff is taking place in indie games where people are like more incentivized to stand out by doing something unique. Shoot, loot, scoot. Whoa, I thought that was Battlefield. Hell yeah, Batman 6 Delta Force. It's not Battlefield. I had the same thought, Hunter. I was like, that's Battlefield. It wasn't. Those are definitely the top two most interesting ones. That's in. Give me the crowd. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Okay, guys, buckle up. I might cry. I want her to say Claire Obscure all over me. Ooh, that does suck, Cream. I'm sorry. With my penis. So inappropriate, Oolong. It's beautiful. Did you ask if this was the VGAs, Zine? Are you good? Do you know what we're watching? I wasn't paying attention to how he rubbed the gun. Oh, fuck. Neverway looks sick, Jasper. You're being sarcastic because of the random music number. They did say they were going to do it the whole time. The Game Awards isn't the only place where they do musical performances. Okay, this like one-armed armored samurai soldier that we're watching the character absolutely kick the ass of looks cool. It's so funny to me for them to be showcasing the big bad villain of the game and then show a series of shots of you kicking his ass. Like they did that for both of the main villains they showed. They were like, here's a big cool looking villain whose ass you kick. Which obviously you're going to, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm on that, girl, and I can't find some of these games I wanna. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's Zero Parades. Okay, Zero Parades is up on Steam to wishlist now. Oh, did they say MMO shooter? I didn't catch that because I was looking at Steam. First bit of gameplay, immediate frame drops. Don't worry, you're not a Warframe though. It looks like you might think to yourself, man, that really looks like a Warframe. You're not a Warframe. It was called Zero Parades, Dutson. That is straight up a sweeper bot from Destiny 2. That robot guy, just straight up a sweeper bot. With this riveting gameplay. It has not shown up yet, Jasper. No Warframe. Yeah, you can't do more than this is the problem, Hunter. You don't have time to do more than one. After you time Splitter, you time Taker. This is the this is the finals. But third person. Frames. Probably they give money, Slosh. Probably they give money. Or they negotiate with the Gamescom team that has to put together a showcase. But I would assume that they're paying for it because it's basically an advertising firm. With time and a chimp. That's exactly it, Jesper. Apex histories. Time is the currency, survival is the cost. So it's like that Justin Timberlake movie. Which, by the way, I actually really like that movie. I think the movie rules. No joke. I like that movie. Oh, Slosh, imagine. They're not interested in making a better game. They're interested in making a game that will be low cost and high yield. It may be bad, Koodles, but I like In Time. It may be bad, though, but I like it. I'm excited for this game. And honestly, anything even doing like, and I mean, like, it's doing such a bare bones amount of like basic class consciousness work. Like, let's let it, you know, In Time's got it made. How's that? Interesting. Come again for Big Fudge? Sorry, my mouse cursor was on the screen there. Okay. Oh no, she's been given the Padme rip. I'm so stoked for this game. I think Foxhound may have put this on the suggested game list, so I might actually have to implement a thing and move this on. I'll do it like after Alien Isolation. That way we can have Alien Isolation and Silent Hill F as our games for October. Ugh. That effectively gave me the shivers. In-game footage. And yet perfectly scripted. It does look like a Tim Burton character. Yeah, like that feels very scripted. Do you know how hard it would be to play a game if the camera did that all the time? If they're just really good at the game. I can't read what it's called. La Divina Commedia. Oh, the Divine Comedy. Well, now I'm interested. La Divine Commedia. Oh, that's... Damn, this is such a big ad campaign to have a full suit. That's sick. This guy just got into this full ass fucking cosplay, stood on stage for 5 seconds, and then they went to a to a trailer. If something happens to this cat, I'm never playing this game. Enjoy those chicken wings, Alex. I'm glad you're free. Jasper, that's so gold. I love it. We didn't see anything happen to the cat, so the cat might be fine. Oh, the cat's fine. Ten out of 10, game of the year. 10 out of 10, game of the year. I am excited about this game. I hope it's good. Gotta do the Dead Space head stomp. Oh, Joel's in this game. It actually makes me more excited about the game to discover that there are people with faces that you speak to make you uncomfortable, Jasper, because I also think of that every time too, and I think you're supposed to. I think it's to make you uncomfortable. Head of sequels. This... Yes! I love this so much. That's so funny and honest. so funny. Fuck. Sorry to say, Outer Wilds 2, I will play you eventually, but once I'm no longer boycotting your parent. Cool. This music is so funny. Two hands are better than one, but one is better than none. You can't sleep with them. You can't sleep with them. What's the point? They're there to be your friends, Dalek. Just like in Avowed. I forgot about this game. Jesus. A man is so thrilled about his bananas. There are parts of this that do look AI. But I don't know. I don't think they would be advertising this. Like, there's still a lot of people who are like, I don't know about that, about AI stuff. Oh, it's in early access. Oh, that's from Crafton. That's from the studio behind the whole, like, Subnautica 2 stuff. Okay. Gooner game. There is so many things happening. Oh, he's a werewolf. Fate trigger. This game is so the voiceover to this is all so wholesome. There was at least one upskirt shot there, just with those outfits. Oh, Rogue Ally. You mentioned that animated Tay earlier today? The 7 Deadly Sins? Yes, Moonlighter 2, but this was being showcased with the Xbox ROG Ally X. Which I'm like, this game's already out. Ah, the Netflix exclusive anime. I wanted to like the original Moonlighter. I didn't like it. I played it for a bit and I just didn't enjoy it. Oh, it's not out. Sorry, my bad. Early access, October. Oh, that second part seemed unnecessary. Yeah, I know, Kudos. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 coming the 21st of October, 2025. See, this is how you announce a game. You give it a release date. Who was playing this at the time? Was it Holly? I know, Cream. I'm like, really? Usually they suspend ads for these kind of special events, but that's the second time. What was the name of that? Oh, interesting. Water update. I feel like someone I know was playing Enshrouded. Well, if it was Holly, she won't like this update.
Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
Hi there, Scorpionaut. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for being here. Folks, if you're not following, you know what to do. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome in. We are currently watching Gamescom opening night live. We are watching this content showing us all kinds of new games and announcements and updates and sort of things here. Can't Randall this. Welcome to the stream. Scorpionaut, welcome in. Here to answer all your Scorpionaut related questions. Is Scorpionaut going to be available on PlayStation 5? Follow trailer was hype. I haven't watched the first season yet, Randall, but I really need to because I'm really interested. I love the Fallout games. But I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope things went well. I assume you were... Ooh, Vellum. I don't know what Vellum is, but I hope you had a good time.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Thank you for that lurk. Have you played Enshrouded, Scorpionaut? Someone I know has played Enshrouded. What was the name of that survival game where the whole concept was that you would go through portals to alternate universes, but it was like very like steampunky? Scorpionaut, they just announced a new update for Enshrouded coming out in October. Not Portal. No, incorrect. Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna be able to build bases? Legacy of the Forge, including the expansion pass. Looks like you can build towns. Oh no, just the Forge. Hybrid. An expansion for Cult of the Lamb. Might have to re-download this. Ooh. Ooh. Woolhaven. Massive paid expansion coming early 2026. Cool. No, I gotta figure out what that one was because no, Enshrouded is the one we meant, but Enshrouded just always makes me think of this other one, which I can't remember. Early access survival crafting game with portals to multiple worlds. Nightingale is what I was thinking of. Nightingale, which is also in early access. For a second there, I thought she didn't know what she was going to reveal. Nah, I'm out slosh. What do you think of Nightingale, Scorponot? And Enshrouded? The monetary bonds of an MMO subscription. That's what I figured, Scorponot. her absolute lack of riz. She was emotional, kudos. The Lego Batman guy was so enthusiastic. I wanted the game as much because of him as because of what they showed. I didn't realize how intense the eyebrows are on elves in Warcraft. Imagine the light's just like, nah, girl. Whoa, girl, you had reserves? I mean, it seems like everything's going to work out. Seems like everything's going to be fine. Do we even need to do it? I got this. World Soul Saga Part 2. Okay, interesting. You'd start the game and start your base build and just hit some crazy grind wall that didn't allow you to progress further unless meant, let me tell you, not worth it unless you play with friends. Even then, you'll probably hit another one soon after, which will kill your motivation. It's true, Dalek. Great animated shorts. I know, Slosh. The coolest part about their games has always been their cinematics. Witcher 4 has got to be years away, though, right? This looks really good visually. Neat and normal. Oh, it's Prey. Oh, bro. Lamau. Oh, you become the head. That was interesting. That was interesting. Looked really good. Looked really good looking graphics. You've seen us do tanks, but what if instead of tanks we do still tanks? You've seen them do tanks before, but you ain't never seen them do this. More tanks. Faster tanks. Explodier tanks. Tanks with more AA batteries on the side. Announce just as we announce World of Tanks 2, we're also announcing World of Tanks 3, and coming next year in January, World of Tanks 4. There'll be so many tanks coming to you every day, every hour, every minute. You're gonna be like, I can't believe the world is so full of these many tanks. Galaxy of tanks. Heat. World of Tanks. Heat. All right. Ghost of Yotai. Let's fucking go. I'm excited for this game. It always does, Slosh. Oh, my girl, Erika Ishii. Back when the Ghost of Tsushima came out. Possibly earlier, but they've had this logo since Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, we're just not going to talk about that frame drop. All right. Keep teasing me with Erika's performance. Come on. Okay, this part I don't care about. I didn't do that in Tsushima. Hell yeah. Hell yes. don't care about that. Crazy to add if you own the base game. Gimme. That's all. That's fuck.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
Now is not the time. If you can, Alex, yeah, I'd love that. Yeah, it'll start again soon. That's fine. Gun? Yeah. You had the knife. Why bag him? Oh, okay. We got out of that. Don't worry. Somehow we get out of that situation. Maybe we did. Maybe you did, Alex. We don't know. We didn't see how that resolved. We don't have any of our stuff. It did start off as a zombie game. But I mean, the zombies were just the result of experimentation that did involve like giant snakes and spiders and shit. I'm very excited for that. I really hope that that's good because I want Requiem to be good. Oh yeah, she just stepped in a little puddle of goo. The Game Awards. Game Awards. Jeff. 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 Jeff, what are you going to show us? That's a little sperm. God, why is this at 15 frames per second? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, TTC. Literally so British. Codswallop. The big tiger. Scannendorf. Zongqi Black Myth. Black Myth Zongqi. Interesting. Set in the same universe then. Please, Mama, thank you. Jeff, you didn't talk about the pre-show to the Game Awards, the VGLAs. The VGLAs 2025, the pre-show. Oh, Jeff, he keeps forgetting to advertise our events. The audience of Cologne. It's in Cologne, Germany. Made it's August. I thought about December. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. Zion, they announced Fortnite 2. They announced Fortnite 2. All of your progress and skins will be deleted automatically when Fortnite 2 releases, whether or not you buy it. The first season of Fortnite 2 is going to be a season of only Taylor Swift skins. It's just going to be, everyone's going to get a Taylor Swift skin. The Game Pass is just 14 unique, different Taylor Swift skins for Fortnite 2. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what you missed. Fortnite eras. Sounds legit. Glad you think so. Folks, that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for joining me for Gamescom opening night live. Thank you for hanging out while we did the assignment. Thank you for the little bit of Stellar Blade, hanging out for the little bit of Stellar Blade that we did earlier. We will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. for an actual Stellar Blade stream, a full Stellar Blade stream. Good and proper tomorrow. That's for sure. But right now, let's see who we're gonna raid. Who are we gonna raid here? Full bodied stream. From top to bottom, the body is full. Back to hell diving. Looks like Mildly was also watching Gamescom opening night live, so we'll go ahead and we'll raid him mildly there.
Done this.
If you want to keep the conversation going about the announcements, the
chest mush cum? Like that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like what the fuck?
Thank you for the mush cum. Mildly Plays also was watching Gamescom opening night live. Keep the conversation there going about the games that were announced, a lot of which not that exciting, but there were some good ones in there, and some games I'm definitely excited about in there. Some games that it's great to see. Grab that top message if you're a subscriber. Grab that bottom message if you're a follower. Follow Mildly if you're not already following Mildly. Oh, Mildly just went BRB. That's fine. We're still gonna rate Mildly. Yeah, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Genuinely wasn't expecting to be excited about that, but I am. Hold on, there's a very little glimpse of something up at the top of the screen that we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna... Oh, shoot. One sec. There we go. That we are going to... Sorry, got distracted there. Yeah, excited about that. Excited about Ghost of Yote, but that was not announced. Excited about Requiem. Keep seeing stuff. I'm excited for that game. Lots to like, lots to be excited about there. Lots to not give a shit about. Some things in there I wasn't expecting to. Zero Parades looks really interesting and stuff. Plenty of stuff in there that's interesting, but only time will tell in a lot of those games. And hopefully on Thursday, we will get a date because, again, until Silksong has a date, it's not coming out. Because how can it come out if they don't give us a date? Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. Peace!